Ignore this. Ignore this. I want to play another song. Smile. And then after the song, we start.
I'm feeling good. Let's say my emptiness has gone away. I just woke up today. Eat my corny flakes for you. Good morning, how's the weather, dear? My feelings are so clear. I just wanna be with you, doing what you do always. Show me how to live. Just a perfect life. Pleasure in every move we make. Perfect every time. Will you lead me straight to paradise? Will you feed me? Everything is nice. Here kanji ga ippai. Ame ga furitai desho. I'm a pale machine. Life is just a
Let me fix my mic. I think that sounds better. There you go. How's everyone, chat? How are you all? Hello, Stratos, Tyson, Tran, Zanji, and Lumi. How are you guys? You know, okay, this game, I've been reading about it without spoiling it for myself. Apparently this game is deeply heartbreaking, but also spooky, like psychological horror kind of way. Think of like, there's probably no other better example. Kind of like mouth washing, right? Like, it's terrifying in a way that's like too real, you know? In fact, I think when I was like looking at the store page, right? Yeah, it came with a couple of content warnings. And I'll tell you right now, the content warnings are very similar to mouthwashing. So keep that in mind. Balut. You know, I keep, you know, for these Wednesday streams, you know, I want to keep it more jovial and fun and like taking the piss out, you know, on the weekends, right? Wednesdays are like the days for me where I get to heartbreak myself in the middle of the week, you know? So, oh, hi VXL, how are you? Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate 28 months, that's a long time. That's crazy. But yeah. Sorry, Amelia Watson. I'm not playing your silly little song. Oh. We'll play this song. While we're like settling in. But how are you, Biaxel? How are you? But yeah, this game, be careful. And this game kind of like came into like my, what's the word? I didn't think about this game until today because Manly Badass Hero, you know, a guy that I rip off, the guy whose games I copy. There you go, that sounds better. He played it today and I was like, whoa, this game looks really interesting. And at the same time, one of the people that I've watched from FaZe Connect, it streamed this game too. So then I'm like, you know what? If both of my two worlds are playing this game, I gotta play it before I watch their content, you know? This game might be gas. Can't wait to be shit out of Pokemon ROM. Don't worry, this is no Pokemon's being played. In fact, are you bad at Pokemon? Just choose the right moves. I don't know, you're talking to a former VGC player over here. Smile. Yeah, I played Smogon since I was a kid too. But yeah, that's why I've elected, right, to hold off from telling you guys my funny stories, right? For example, you know, how I was locked from using the restroom. I had to find a way to break in without breaking the door. You know, fun examples like that. Or, you know, how I had the option to go to the casino. I had $230 worth of play money. You know, I'll save those stories for the weekend, right? You know, where, you know, everybody's free. Everybody gets to, like, you know, join in for, like, good old slop gaming. Because everybody loves slop. I love slop too, chat. That's why whenever I go on Steam, did I piss my pants? You know, I have more than one restroom. And no, I didn't piss my pants this time. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to keep it a little more grounded, a little more serious in terms of this stream, because I am genuinely afraid of like what we might be seeing in terms of content with this game. You know, it's like playing it's like not it's like playing, it's not like your typical RPG horror game, right? You're not gonna see a blue little demon running around. None of that, you know. Once with Crobat and got cooked. You know, Crobat's good. It got Tailwind. It's kind of bulky for Poison Flying. That's not even a bad type combination. It got good utility too. Try again, Lumi. But But yeah, I'll say those stories for this weekend, and we just immediately start in a clinical trial. But I hope you guys are having a good week, because we're about to die. There's no better way to describe it. We're about to die. Also, oh wait, real quick, how's my audio right now? Pretty much like for the previous streams, right? Like I was listening in and I was like, damn, my audio is shit. I keep on peaking, I'm like super loud, game is low. How do I sound right now? I want to make sure I'm not, you know, Xbox Live audio, mic in mouth. Hi Mew, how are you? Tailwind in Mist, kinda crazy. Oh Mew, you made it for a perfect one shot. This game will only take 2 hours or so, and it's gonna be a heartbreaking game, or maybe it might spook you. It's psychological horror. We'll see what happens. Either way, I'm terrified nonetheless. About to go to bed. Remember when Mew used to stay up for my Master Duel streams? Ugh. Do you have to grind? No grinding. So usually with RPG Maker horror games, it's kind of like a linear storyline, right? There's not really combat unless you're playing like Lisa or Undertale, right? It's more in the same vein as like Witch's House, Ao Oni, Ib, like that kind of flavor, where it's like you're kind of like navigating around, solving puzzles mostly, while going through a narrative, right? So this would be in a one shot of this narrative of clinical trial. But I'm employed now. That means we can ask you for money. Can I have $20? But how are you, Mew? How are you, sure? But yeah, no grinding involved. Just talking. Just going through a psychological horror story. What the horror is, we'll see in a second. But I'm about to go drink some water. Hi, Tsu. Don't know if I can stay for this thing, but I'm really happy for you finally getting diagnosed. You know, Koru, thank you for letting me know. I think it's about time. You know, when I shared the store or the Itch.io link, you know how like on Discord it shows like a little preview, right? The preview says, "Do I have ADHD?" That was almost gonna be the title. The title was gonna be chat, do I have ADHD? That was very close. Yes, I have ADHD. You think I have ADHD? No. The premise, Yu-Gi-Oh player probably, you know, that's why I'm like so good at Yu-Gi-Oh. I get to focus on everything, right? My opponent's got to play, you know? My brain is thinking about their graveyard. Or something like that, I don't know. But let me read you the premise. A suspense tale about signing up to test psychiatric drugs for money and provider-patient relations. It's an RPG Maker story-driven game, visual novel you can walk around in, a reality testing simulator intended for mature audiences only, contains horror elements and disturbing themes. So I am going, it's like right up my alley. I've been told cocaine helps people. You know, it's like a thing about uppers and downers, right? Stimulants and depressants. I think Adderall is a stimulant, keeps your mind racing. So is cocaine. I'm not a doctor or anything. But I think that's what I've learned. Taking like a biology class or two. You can't even stream Fire Emblem Engage on Maddening. Of course you have ADHD. I don't even have my, what's the word? I don't even know where my capture card is anymore. Shit's gone. How am I gonna stream Pokemon Legends Zeta A? Can't do this anymore. But, you know, if I ever come across my capture card and I get my Switch back, dude, I am so ready to play, like, Earthbound and other, like, shitty retro games. I'm saying Earthbound. Earthbound's not shitty. I love Earthbound. But, like, you know, other random retro games. The physical manifestation. The physical manifestation of ADHD, that's just me. That's just my real body. That's why I also need like a bigger capture card, because the capture card I had was, I'm gonna tell you right now, it was sad. It was really sad. Anyway, I'm gonna make myself smaller for this stream. Chat, I'm so tiny. Also, chat, I'm still self-conscious about the audio. Do I sound weird? Do I sound normal? I hope I sound normal. I'm gonna be real with you. Last couple of streams, I sounded like an Xbox Live kid. I was out there screaming like fucking Fortnite. Anyway, it's time to read through clinical trial. Also, hi Morgana, how are you? What? Oh! Checking everything's okay. Alright. Morgana mandatory smash. Is that the reputation you've garnered? That terrifies me, Morgana. It scares me. Just a little bit. Wednesday? That's today! Oh. That's kind of weird. You move with your mouse. I was fully expecting like a WASD or like a arrow key kind of game. Please ring bell for service. Hello. Hi, I'm Angel. You're here for the clinical trial. Yep. Yeah. The flyer's in your hand. True? May I see it? Oh, sure. Just for the information on the backside. Oh wow. What is... Oh my gosh! This person's an artist! Look at this! There's little kitty cats. This is cute! Little bunnies. Oh my god! With suspected diagnosed ADD or ADHD? This is for me? Do you have ADHD? Chat, answer in the polls right now. Do I? Do I, chat? Participants wanted for clinical trial offered by Neurosenna. What is this study about? Researchers are developing a new medication similar to existing thank you, Mew. Good night, Mew. I'm not reading it. In longer lasting doses. Who can participate? Healthy adults aged 18 to 55 years old with suspected or diagnosed ADD or ADHD. I'm not saying I have ADHD, but if you told me I did, I don't... I wouldn't contest. I'd be like, sounds right. What is expected of participants? Attend 8 study visits at a research site for 8 consecutive weeks? Oh wait, yeah, that makes sense. Receive injectable medication and have blood labs drawn in each visit for $1,000. I get to be a guinea pig for $1,000. Terms and conditions on the back. But yeah, dude, she's kind of cracked at art. Like, look at this. We got, like, bunnies. We got bugs. Dude, she is so me. What's my social security? Chat, can I use someone's social security number? There was a backside. I just drew it on the bus over here. That's quite alright. Why don't you take a minute to fill that out? If you give me your insurance card as well. Oh, geez. Do I have it? Here. Angel Martinez. This is... This is ineligible. Put this in like a card sleeve. Laminate it. Sorry. No problem. Is your last name Martinez with a Z? The end is cut off. Yeah, with a Z. Alright, fill it out, and we'll go from there. You know, the stuff that was on that card was about Medicare. So, it could be real, but it might lead you to, like, actual, like, US provided health insurance. All done? Yep, here. Now, I'm going to confirm your information and ask you some questions to verify your eligibility. Okay. Your name one more time. Angel Martinez. Date of birth. February 9th, 1987. Is this the address you provided here, correct? Yeah. And the emergency contact? Aiden? Yeah. What's your relation? Roommate. Ah. Are you currently taking any other medication? No. None? None. Do you drink? Not really. Do you smoke? No. What did he just write? What's your height? 5'1"? What's your weight? I don't know. 113. Sounds about right. That works. Have you been diagnosed with ADHD? I was in the process, and then I lost my insurance. Do you suspect you have ADHD? Yeah. I mean, not so much the H, but I guess they, like, made it all the same thing recently. That's correct. You're saying yours leans more towards inattentive as opposed to hyperactive? Definitely. Do you have trouble focusing on tasks that require concentration? Sometimes. Do you have difficulty seeing through long-term plans or completing projects? Yeah. Do you struggle with managing your time on a day-to-day basis? Yeah. Oh my gosh, her body language. It's really timid. Would you describe your personal space as disorganized or messy? My roommates would describe it that way. Is that a yes or no? I guess. Yeah. Yes. Do you find yourself giving up quickly or becoming frustrated easily? It depends. Yeah. Okay. How are you with needles? Needles? Did you read the flyer? Oh, I kind of stopped reading after the $1,000 part. I do a lot of these trial things. That's okay. This is a study for a once-a-week injectable drug. The target audience is those with attention disorders, but the manufacturer is also looking into its applications as an antipsychotic. Oh. One of the bigger problems psychiatrists run into this with this cohort, people with ADHD, is medication compliance. The hope is that taking medication weekly or bi-weekly, as opposed to once or twice, daily will increase adherence. I don't know if that will work, though. Remembering to do something every day, and remembering to do it once a week are similar problems to me. Like, I need to keep track of the date and do the thing at a certain time by myself either way. In fact, it's way harder to remember weekly and monthly stuff in some ways. Well, I'm inclined to agree. The far-off end goal is actually an implantable device. Pretty hard not to comply then, right? Yeah, I guess that would be. But before pharmaceutical companies will invest money in a formula that's supposed to be effective for months, it has to be proven this formula can be effective for even 1 week. Okay. So, I'll ask again. How do you feel about needles? I don't love them, but I'll do it. I'll do it. I mean, yeah, I'm here. Let's do it. Okay. I've done worse for less money, which is work food service. Working food service is what I was referring to. Understood. Follow me to the back when you're ready. Yeah, I'd rather get needles up me than working food service. Terrible experience, dude. You know, honestly, clinical trials? Yeah, I'd do it. They need a guinea pig? Let me be it. I can't help. Terrible reference right now. I can't help but to think that episode. I don't know if I want to continue with this. There's an episode of Family Guy where Peter Griffin took like this kind of job where he would like sign up for clinical trials for money. And one of them was like, all right, Peter, we're going to implant you with the gay gene. And that was peak comedy in 2004, apparently. Smile, you're on camera. Well, I guess we could explore this area. Magazines. The most recent cover date I see is 2002. Oh, see? She's not 37 years old. Or 37, 38. 2002. If I do my math correctly. 2002. She's like in her teens. Yeah, she's in her teens. Teens, right? 1987, 2002. She's under 18. Fish. Is lime here? It's an aquarium with fish, snails, and shrimp. It's a sign-in sheet. Fish! I already rang the bell. A landline. See, they even have a landline! What places have landlines nowadays? Jade by Ernest Kopf. This is probably the United States. Neurosena. Better starts today. Policies, procedures, notices. I'm not reading all that. She's 20? I'm doing the math right now. 2002 minus 1987. She's 15! What do you mean? 20, not under? The year is 2002. 87. Right? Was it 1987? I forgot already. I'm pretty sure it was 1987. Actually, yeah, she wouldn't. Yeah, you're probably right. Maybe chat. I think I have ADHD. You know, every time there's an RPG, always make sure to inspect the trash can. Okay, the trash can is empty. She got bitten by an animatronic? No! You're thinking of the wrong guy, okay? You're thinking of William Afton's son. He had multiple sons, actually. One son bullied the other son, right? And he got caught into a... Actually, there were two bites. There's a bite of 1982 and a bite of 1987. Anyway, let's go to the office. I don't like it here. I really don't like it here. It's not just FNAF. Have a seat. An exam table. Like here? Please take your jacket off when you sit down. Okay. Yeah, she's 20. We'll start off by taking your vitals. Hold your arm out for me, please. .2. You run cold. I am cold. Pulse is 65. It took a minute to register, which means it's somewhat weak. I am somewhat weak. 82 over 55. Your blood pressure is below average too. I am below average. Each week before the injection, we'll take a blood panel to monitor some of your levels. Got it? Okay. I'm going to touch your arm. No. Let me rephrase. Can I touch your arm? Yes. Your veins are quite faint. I always get glowing reviews from medical people. I'm generally pretty good at this, but I can't promise it won't hurt. Okay. Wait, will I still be able to go into work after this? My shift starts in an hour. You should be fine. I'm just making sure. Darn. Kind of don't want to go. Make a fist for me. There we go. All right. 1, 2. Your blood flow is on the slow side. Are you alright? Yeah. I'll remove the needle and wrap your elbow now. Okay. Blood is drawn intravenously from the veins. The medication is delivered intramuscularly via the deltoid muscle. Roll your shirt a bit further up for me. Alright. And 1, 2. You're done. How are you? I barely felt that at all. That was pretty smooth. Good. Let me bandage the injection site as well. I mean, it's not bleeding at all. I'll pass if that's cool. That's fine by me. You may put your jacket back on. So, what's next? That's it. You go about your business. Pay attention to how you're feeling. Benefits, adverse side effects, anything at all. Make note of it and tell me about it next time. It's 4:45 Wednesday. Does the same time work for you a week from now? I kind of don't know because my work schedule changes all the time, but let's say, yeah. Okay. I will see you then. Bye. I feel very uncomfortable. Web? Text? Let's go on the internet. Oh my god, this is DeviantArt! Untitled by Hair's Breath. Hi! When will you reopen your commissions? You always draw such good shapes. I would love if you drew some foxes someday. :3C. No pressure though. :3C. You come in at 6 o'clock. Okay. You come early. 5 a.m. inventory? That's the real horror, chat. Okay. Why not here? I overslept. I'm sorry. No excuse. Oh no. I feel we'll just go to sleep. I made it in time. Phew. Let me just spit this gum out. Okay. Let's ring the bell. Hello, Angel. Hi, it's Lee. Lee, right. I can read your jacket now. Sorry I'm late. Not a problem. How have you been feeling? I'm okay. You? I'm fine, thank you, but I meant with respect to the medication, specifically. Oh, um, about the same? Honestly, I sort of forgot until today. I wish I had something to report. That's fine. It's expected that the effects, if any, will be minor during the first week. Oh. To use an analogy, when neurons travel down synaptic pathways in the prefrontal cortex, they're like water over stone. They slowly erode the ground and create channels, which eventually become creeks, streams, and rivers. The infrastructure of the brain in people who have ADHD can seem unusual from an urban planning perspective. There's no flood control in the plains, there's no irrigation system in the city. There's a dam by the school grounds that's ready to burst. You feel like you're parched when you need water, and you're drowning when you want to be dry. Right. You want water to flow in predictable volumes at certain times and places so you can regulate it. But changing that doesn't happen overnight. Excuse me if that was convoluted. No, I get the idea. I know about dopamine and stuff. Normal brain good, ADHD brain bad. I get that you're being facetious, but to be very clear, I don't think that's the case. It begs the question, such as, who's the city planner in this extended metaphor? Who gets to decide the landscape wasn't fine the way it naturally was? What if you enjoy swimming? Metaphorically. No, yeah, I don't know about enjoy, but I'm good at swimming upstream, metaphorically. Some of my patients who were drowning as kids are excellent at treading water as adults, you know. I sure do. Well, I'll sit up in the back. Follow me when you're ready. What's in this room? This isn't the door I'm supposed to go through. Let me explore. I wanna know. I hate going into this room. The noise that you hear, that just sort of like, I don't know, it fucks me up being here. Nerd? Why are you calling them a nerd? They're a doctor, they kind of have to be a nerd. But, I don't know, being in this room just makes me feel a whole sort of, like, uncomfortable. It's just the ambient noises, just, the room is dimly lit. I don't know. I feel like I need to not be here. Have a seat. Like last time, please take your jacket off when you sit down. Oh, right. We'll start with your vitals again. Hold your arm up for me, please. Just feels so tense being here. Temperature of 98.5. Pulse of 75. Higher than last time. I may have ran here. You must have to get to your shift soon, right? Oh no, I don't work tonight. I just figured you guys probably close at 5. That's true, but no need to run next time. I'll be here. Or you could come in earlier next week. Well, my shifts are usually either 10 to 4 or 6 to 12, so this time is kind of like safe either way. I see. 87 over 57. Blood pressure is similar. Now, for the blood lab. Was there anything unusual last time? That, I don't know. I'm just the data collector here. Oh. Knowing those results could bias one or both of us in some way. How? That's just a standard double-blind study parameter. The why is beyond my pay grade. Huh? Okay. I am going to touch your arm. No. May I touch your arm? Yes. Sorry. I forget the script. My employer is very particular about the script. Was there, like, a lawsuit? That why is above my pay grade, too. You can touch my arm. There's that vein. It's barely visible. Make a fist, please. Okay. Here we go. And 1, 2. Doing okay? It makes me a little queasy, but I'm fine. I used to donate plasma for money, so you don't anymore. It made me too faint to go into work after. I passed out on the clock a couple of times. Ah. I'll remove the needle and wrap your arm now. Hey. Yes? Do you have any other color bandages, like purple or blue? I do not. Darn. Okay, I'm just making sure. One more needle. This is the medication itself. Right. Roll your shirt sleeve up, please. 1, 2. Ow. Not as smooth as last time, I guess. I mean, it was still pretty smooth. Shall I bandage the injection site? No, I think it's fine. Thanks. Just checking. You can put your jacket back on then. Chat. It's... I just feel like... maybe it's the anxiety speaking, but with these interactions and just the sort of all like energy and atmosphere of the game right now, I'm very terrified. Like, it's not like... I play a lot of horror games, right? Where it's like, ooh, spooky, like, horror realm, Silent Hill-esque area. But this is providing, like, a different type of, like, dread in me. It's hard to describe it, but I'm a lot more terrified than, like, 99% of the other horror games I've played on stream. There was kind of, like, an icy burn this time. That would probably be the lubricating agent, not the active ingredient. Again, please note any changes you observe this week and report them to me. Same time next week then? Uh-huh. Approximately. Yeah. See you. I think another thing too is that you also feel for like the character. I think that's like a big thing too. Another person? I got a nosebleed on the bus. Need tissues. I move myself right here. Oh my god. She's so 2002! I got some over here! Thank you. No prob. Wow, I love your hair. Thanks, it's kind of uneven. No, you did it yourself? It's pretty good. I miss having colored hair. Do you go to Ackerton? You look artsy. You got me, or, well, I used to. I'm at their beauty school extension, down the street. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. You want to do makeup? Yup, and then sometimes I come and do cosmetics for the theater kids over on your guys' campus. My dream job would be like doing special effects for like horror movies and stuff. You know, around like Halloween when the county fair does their haunted mazes, there's these guys in costumes who chase you and stuff. Uh-huh, I went a couple of years ago now, I think. That's me! That's my work. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, I gotta go. But maybe I'll see you here again. Bye, cutie. We didn't get her name. We didn't get her name. We didn't get her name. If I had even half that energy. Yeah, maybe. What, you know, what if surely the story is the medication, right? Who knows? Helping her become popular at school. At Ackerton. Now we know. And then we'll have a happy ending, right? The medication helps her with her daily life, and you know, she gets out there more. Surely, positive. We're so in. Very rare XD. It's 2002. We even saw her DeviantArt. Angel's DeviantArt earlier. Welcome back. My name is Boxy. Hi, Lee. I hope I'm not too late. You're not. I'll set up in the clinic room. Follow me when you're ready. Okay. Let me go in. Let me go in. I don't... You know, another thing too is, even when like going to the doctor, right? Just normally, I still have like a level of anxiety. Like going to hospitals always, I don't know, it spooks me. Even though like I have like family who are nurses, a mom who was a nurse, right? A brother who's a nurse. I wonder. I don't know, it still scares me. What? Oh. How has your week been? Fine. You? Pardon me. Let me specify. Now that you received 2 doses, we'll start doing the follow-up questionnaire. I'll administer the questionnaire every other week from here on out. Oh. Okay. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed a change in your ability to complete tasks in the home or workplace? No. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed time passing more slowly? I don't think so. Just assume all these questions refer to the past 2 weeks. Okay. Have you experienced heightened anxiety? Yes, me, right now. I mean, yeah, but I've kind of got some stuff going on in my life right now. I don't think it's because of this drug or whatever. Have you had what you would describe as anxiety or panic attacks? Well, yeah, but again, have you experienced delusions, hallucinations, or paranoia? I don't think so. Have you exhibited increased signs of depression, including fatigue, apathy, or general... I guess these questions kind of suck. No offense. Well... I'm inclined to agree. I'm not the one writing the questions. I'm just... Malaise? Malaise is how I pronounce it. I don't want to risk it. The thing is, if I say a word incorrectly, chat's gonna point at me and say, this guy's a stupid head, and I'm gonna cry. It's true, it happened before. I'm not the one writing the questions. I'm just the mid-level obligated to ask them. What is it you are struggling with specifically? Is that on the questionnaire? It's not. Then I'd rather not get into it. You know, Understood. Shall we proceed? Yeah. Let me just get some gloves on. Have a seat. The vital machine thing that tells me my stats are bad. Oh. Take a seat. I don't like how he wanted to know about my personal life. We'll begin by taking your vitals as usual. Hold your arm out for me, please. 98, and you have goosebumps. I forgot my jacket this morning. Pulse of 68. 83 over 58. Have you been tested for orthostatic hypotension? No. Do you ever get dizzy spells when you stand up? Yes. Most PCP should be able to help you with that. Oh, really? I've never tried that. Can you get, like, a prescription? A PCP, a primary care physician, can help you with that. Oh, no, I don't have one of those. Like the drug? Now for the blood draw. I'm going to touch... Excuse me. You can touch my arm. Thank you. Make a fist, please. Let's find that vein. There it is. Ready? And 1, 2. What does having slow blood flow mean anyway? Could be a couple different things. Weak heart, viscous blood, constricted veins. As long as you feel okay, there's nothing to worry about. I have not played Katana Zero. If I stab, you're not stabbing someone for a living. You're stabbing someone for 8 weeks, for 8 days total, right? For like an hour session. You don't have to know them. That's like 8 hours of seeing that person. Define okay. Where are those bandages? Here we are. Now the injection. If you could roll your shirt sleeve up. Wait. Something's been bothering me. Yes. That in the syringe looks different than the last 2 times. Yeah, it looks different. The fluid isn't the same color. Correct. I mean, that's weird, right? Why is it different? Koru, I became a streamer because talking to people IRL terrifies me, and that's the truth. It's easier to talk to a to a screen rather than being in person and talking to someone face to face. Anyway, why is it different? It's the same thing. No, it's not. It's the exact same thing. It's clearly not. What's going on? My understanding is the pharmaceutical company changed vial manufacturers. This vial manufacturer works with a distributor who ships their products at 72 degrees Fahrenheit instead of 70, which is completely ridiculous, and it changes the color of the region in the vial. The formula is identical and has not changed at all. I have had to explain this so many times this week. Please excuse me for getting so angry. What? No, it's just... I didn't think you were mad. You seem the exact same as always. My affect may be a bit flat, or so I'm told. It was a little funny. I'm sorry. No, I don't mind. Let's keep going. Thank you. Your sleeve then, please. And 1, 2. How did I do? Oh, how'd I do? It really felt like it burnt more this time. I've heard similar things a lot this past week. I promise you, it's the same. Okay? Okay. It's partly my job, I guess, what I'm struggling with. I mean, you asked earlier. Food service seems tough. My manager really yanks me around A lot of the front of the house staff are college kids, so they get priority scheduling around their classes, and they call out a lot too. I get stuck picking up their slack and covering for them with zero notice. One of them is kind of a creep too. Is that so? And they'll have me work past midnight and then come in at 6 the next morning. Not 10? Sometimes 6, sometimes 10. So it's hard to make plans or appointments or do anything else really. Even though it's technically part-time, they'll still schedule me 6 days in a row, so it's like, that level of unpredictability can be very disruptive to life. I like to know exactly what I'm doing and when I'm going to do it. I've got my schedule on this note in my wallet. Gym, work. And he's got that like doctor handwriting. Bro, what is this even on the weekends? Yard work? Read? Sweep? Laundry? Dude, actual miracle that I'm able to like read some of it. Most of it is ineligible. Intelligible? Intelligible? I don't know, one of the words. Wow. See, Angel gets it. Wow. His handwriting is shit. Seems really organized. It's easy to keep track of, which is the point. Speaking of schedules, it's past 5. Will he make it to work? Oh, no, I actually came from work. I'll get out of your hair, though. Oh, very well. See you next week, then. See ya. Let's go on DeviantArt. Oh, this is cute. Doll, cute. Such big eyes like this. O underscore O. Tis adorable though. X3. I know that DeviantArt color. I know how DeviantArt looks like. How's mom? Oh wait, let me read this. How's mom? Dramatic. Still doesn't want to talk to you, and is taking it out on us. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. Let's save. Piano? It's 5 already. Hello, Angel. Hi, Lee. Can you can you wait a few minutes? I'm just finishing something up. Kate, maybe I'll lick her hand. Smile, you're on camera. Oh. There's some decent quarterlies in there from a decade. Quarter decade ago! Quarter decade. Bro wants us to look at the 70s? Hi, Cheese! Do you think he has a comment about fish? It's an aquarium with fish, snails, and shrimps. Would you be interested in learning about fire shrimp? Oh, of course I am! Fire shrimp. Genus Lismana. Morgana, you're saying... Wait, that maybe means it's not 2002? We saw a DeviantArt looking ass girl. We're on DeviantArt. We're on our, like, sidekick. The girl we met was a scene girl. They're extinct. They don't exist. Fire shrimp. Genus Lismata are peaceful omnivores from the Indo-Pacific region. Our office's 200-gallon saltwater tank hosts 2 pairs of fire shrimp. They're easy to spot from their deep red coloration and bright white appendages. Do you help take care of the tank? There was a maintenance guy who would come in when I first started here, but after admin realized I do it for free, he stopped showing up. Is it a lot of work? Once the tank is stable, it's not too bad. Feeding, cleaning the glass, emptying the skimmer cup, testing levels, changing out the water, checking the filter and lights, buying coral and rocks. Fire shrimp are opportunistic scavengers. They'll eat pellets, brine, algae, and vegetables. I can even hand feed them a little bit of my lunch if I bust out the stepladder. They are hermaphroditic. They act as males or females depending on where they are in the molting cycle. We are fortunate to have such a large tank, and more fortunate still to have pairs who get along. What about the other critters? The snails and the fish? Oh, yeah, they're alright. Yeah, they're fine. Originally, there were bigger fish, but they would attack the shrimp, so I disposed of them. Oh. Hadman insisted the tank needed variety and couldn't be just shrimp, so I let a few fish and turbo snails stay. Don't you have work to do? You're like, hey, yeah, hold on for a minute, I'm still doing something. Fire shrimp are quite shy by nature. They love to hide, but you can tell they're happy if they're eating and active. They're really cute. That too. Do you keep a tank at your place too? No, I spend more of my waking hours here than at home, so... Yeah, I haven't felt like I should keep a pet for some reason. It's nice. These ones can live here with you. Is that not pet hair on your jacket? Ah, God, it's everywhere, huh? It's from my roommate's cat. They love me, but I don't get, you know, kitty custody if we split ways. Let me finish up. Can you, wait a little longer? Yeah, no worries. Can I go in? An escape door. That's the stairwell to the roof. Oh, we can't escape there. The winking hours. Jade by Ernest Kopf. Is that so? Yeah, famous early German romantic painter. The piece was found in his house after his untimely death. The verso contained directions and instructions to have his body buried at the site of Jade. He passed just a few days after finishing this. The cause of death was pronounced a mystery. Really? The rumor goes the land was so hauntingly beautiful that it drove him to madness. The later theory was that the area contained some parasite that lay in his system for a few days and then killed him. Like cordyceps infect its host and compel its scent to sunlight. So Jade tempted Kopf into the earth that it could feed on his corpse. Really? Well, I was just paraphrasing something I read online, and like, this was the 1800s. A lot of deaths were a mystery. He almost definitely just killed himself. If you read his journal, he was psychotically depressed. I am poor at detecting jokes. Are you messing with me? No, it's Kopf. This is Art History 101. I did think this was a kind of a dark piece to put in a mental health waiting room, but whatever. I just thought it was a calming scene. And it is. You're not wrong. Whatever the guy did after he made this shouldn't affect how you feel about it. Huh. They really named this guy Mr. Head. Well, maybe that's why he did it. Plant. A potted plant. It's huge. The bird of paradise has done quite well by the window. That's it? Burge? We inspect the trash can. The trash can is empty. I'd be concerned if it wasn't. I just emptied it before you came. Nervous and better starts today. No comment? No comment? Lee? Policies, procedures, notices. I'm not reading all that. Come on, Lee. Talk about the other plant? A plant. Surprisingly, it's real. Pachira aquatica, the money tree. I could not tell you why it hasn't died. Maybe the grow lights from the aquarium are enough? That could be. Oh my god. She's out here just sort of like openly saying this out loud. Next time at your doctor's office, just go into the look at the trash can and just say, "Yep, this is empty." See if they comment on it. Ah, it's empty. I hope so. Are you done yet, Lee? Have you been coming behind the plexiglass when I'm not here? Yeah, maybe. I'm just about done. Come on over. What you doing? Just finishing up a CEU. A what? Continuing Education Unit. Ugh, sounds boring. You have to do them to keep your licenses active. You gotta continue your education. Oh, it's Angel. You gotta continue your education, I guess. They continue to waste my time, is what they do. Our EHR, Electronic Health Record System, is ancient. It only runs on the PC in the back. That's where I spend 25 hours a day charting. Charting RVUs, relative value units, which is what my employer cares about. But the CEU website isn't so new, it only runs on the PC out here, so here I am. You guys love using abbreviations, huh? It's like your favorite thing. It saves time in the charts. Hold up, chat. Right. And now that's over with. Thanks for your patience. Let's head back. Don't go back yet. What? I'm done! Lee! Lee! Okay, he said, let's head back. We're heading back too. Oh! It worked! I don't know exactly what I did, but it worked! Sir, it's an RPG Maker horror game, and whenever I'm at this office scene, I feel terrified. I am just anxious being here. Have a seat. All right, jacket off. I remember. Very good. Oh, you'll see. Even if you ran here again, you had a couple minutes to cool down. So, let's get a good resting heart rate. Okay. Temperature of 98.5. Pulse of 62. Quite low again. What can I say? 81/53. Very similar to the first time. Time for the blood draw. You can touch my arm. She's not going by the script. You're beating me into the punchlines today. There it is, the antecubital vein. Make a fist if you would. Darn, I forget that part. You're doing good. And 1 and 2. Have you felt faint after these blood draws? A little. It's kind of hard to tell whether it's the blood draw or the drug right after, you know? Make sure to drink some fluids. Electrolytes are good. I'll remove the needle and wrap your arm now. Wait. You got blue bandages! Oh, yeah, I did. They took several weeks to come in after I placed the order. Forgive me. It's a nice purpley blue too, not turquoisey. Would you prefer turquoise? Ah, I don't like this! I don't like this! No, this is great, thank you. Very good then. It's the old color again, in the syringe. It is. They went back to the old manufacturer, is my understanding. I wish I had better information like I promised you. The active ingredient have not changed. Okay, I believe you. 1, 2. Are you alright? It just seems to hurt more every time. Could be my aim. I'll try to do better. Don't forget your jacket. Right. We're at the halfway point now. Please keep coming back if you can. I'm kind of curious. Have other people doing the trial stopped showing up? I am not at liberty to violate provider-patient confidentiality. Right. But over half of our original participants have missed their appointment date and become ineligible to continue. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. The trial sponsor, Senna, anticipated this fall and tried to cast a wide net. Hi, Locke. This is an RPG Maker horror game. I'll reread the description again. A suspense tale about signing up to test psychiatric drugs for money and provider-patient relations. It's a story-driven game, visual novel, where you can walk around in, and they also said it's a reality testing simulator. And here's the last 2 sentences. Intended for mature audiences only. Contains horror elements and disturbing themes. So, do I have ADHD? I think that's a known fact. Does she have ADHD? She kind of confirmed it. Where did you find this game? Manly Badass Hero. Also, someone who I watch on Face Connect was also streaming this game. But Manly Badass Hero, where I get majority of my games. But Amy from Face Connect too. Smile. Hi. They didn't require an ADHD diagnosis, merely suspected ADHD, as is the case with you, was sufficient to qualify. Okay, but if they wanted a successful trial, maybe they should have thought about how ADHD works? Go on. Give us a few appointment reminders. Call, text, email. Give us 500 halfway through, and 500 at the end so there's a reward sooner. Schedule us a taxi to and from the clinic if you want us to show up. Well, I guess that's me specifically, because I can drive. I hear you. I'm not in charge of the protocol for trial participants. I assure you, my regular patients receive plenty of reminders, and I can assist you with transportation vouchers since you're on federal health insurance. No, I'm fine. The bus is... well, there's a bus, and it runs sometimes. I've been making it so far. My point was more so for the other people. It's hard to navigate the medical system in general, that's all. And so, wouldn't it be great to have to navigate it less frequently? To have a medical implant that lasts for 6 months. To not have your prescription denied at the pharmacy because it's day 29 instead of day 30. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping the sponsor will make possible. Even if the CEOs in the ivory towers of privatized healthcare never step foot in a low-income clinic in their life, even if they conduct their trial makes little real-world sense, they're funding it, so they call the shots, basically. Correct. Stop shooting the messengers, what you mean. I welcome feedback. I want to know what you think. Some of my patients are more heavily on the H side of ADHD, are refreshingly honest about their experiences. Yeah, I know the type. Zero filter. No point in filtering when it comes to certain subjects, like the medical system, because it's bullshit. Those are your words, not mine. The medication will have been in your system for 1 month this time, next week. You may feel more pronounced effects from this point forward. Oh, okay. Sorry I was late. I don't know if I said this time yet. Don't worry about it. I'll see you in 1 week. Yep. See you. Yep. Morgana, it's an itch.io game. Yeah, Manly Badass Hero has a lot of like, he just plays a lot of these, like, those types of games. And that's why, like, I love his content. And I also want to play it too. I made it. Oh my gosh! Shorty, hi! Shorty? Yeah, you're my fellow Shorty! I was gonna say, well, what's your name? It's Angel. How about Angel? That's so cute! You're a little angel! Oh! I'm Audrey. Audrey, hi. How's the trial going for you? Oh, are you not doing the clinical trial? Nope, I'm just like a normal, regular patient, I guess. Oh, duh. I should have thought of that. It's cool. Yeah, I come here for my salts and my bars. You know how it is. Do I? I've always been a kind of a spaz. Oh, can I say that? That's what my friends call me. It seems like you've got a lot of energy to give. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's really not. Now that I'm mostly working on my feet, you know? Getting my GED was hard, but things are way better these days. I totally get you. Finding a clinic that's this chill has been super great. Isn't Lee kind of funny? I call him my dealer. He hates it. He's always like, well, the infrastructure of the brain is there's buildings, blah, 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 blah. She's so right. She's so real. He is like that. So tense. He's giving closet case or basket case. Like, pick one, right? What? Boyfriend's here. Good. Seeing you again. Take care, okay? She's so me. Huh? Don't be a creep, bro. What? Huh? Why did he do that? Why did he peek like that? Not even ringing the bell. I didn't even have to ring the bell. Good evening, Angel. Hi, Lee. You're on time. I must be cured. That's the only plausible explanation. I did manage to leave my phone on the bus here, and I only got it back because someone got off early to hand it to me. Oh, maybe I'm not cured after all. Well, let's find out. With this questionnaire, shall we? Okay. Would you rather relocate to the back room first? Here's fine. There's no one around. Let's do it. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed a change in your ability to complete tasks in the home or workplace? Yeah. Yes. I did some chores and stuff, more than usual. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed time passing more slowly? Yes, a little bit. Have you experienced heightened anxiety? It's about the same. Have you had what you would describe as anxiety or panic attacks? No attacks. I'm happy to hear that. Have you experienced delusions, hallucinations, or paranoia? No. Have you exhibited increased signs of depression, including fatigue, apathy, and general malaise? Malaise. Not increased. Not increased. Understood. Things been better at work? Well, they only scheduled me like 4 days this week, so... And one of my coworkers invited me to hang out after his shift. That hasn't happened before. That's great. Why don't we get you on your way then? Sure. Let's get your vitals first. 98 degrees. Pulse of 65. 90 over 60. It's higher today. Blood labs first. Can I? Thank you. Clench your fist, please. Is everything okay? Yeah. 1, 2. Question. Yes. Aren't you touching my arm when you put the Velcro cuff on? Like, why not ask about touching in the beginning? Great questions don't always have great answers. I assume palpitating the bare skin to find the vein led to some patient complaint, whereas blood pressure cuff placement did not. It's like drawing attention to it makes it weird, though. There are some very important legal rights and protections that medical patients have in theory. And then there are some bizarre ways those rights get implemented in practice. Living in a litigious country combined with working in the field of psychiatric illness. Well, anyway. Do people actually go through with suing? I kind of figured it was an empty threat. Lawsuits are quite common. If you see patients directly, you're almost certain to be involved in a suit, at least once during your career. Really? Yeah, but being named on a complaint doesn't mean much in and end of itself. As long as you practice within your scope and you documented it, you'll usually be fine. I will now wrap your arm with blue. With blue? With blue. One, two. You're all done. I don't know why it burns so bad. It didn't used to. You aren't the only one who has told me it burns. It's nothing to worry about. Okay. Are you alright? Yeah, I just got really nauseous for a second. Nothing actually came out though. Let me get you some water. Please, sit back down. No, I'm okay. I probably just stood up too fast or something. Sorry, I don't mean to be dramatic. I assure you, you're not. Why not sit down? No, I gotta get to work. I was on track to show up at work on time. I don't want to blow it now. Alright? Please take it easy though. Yeah, 6-hour shift on my feet. Easy peasy. Ugh. Okay. See ya, Lee. He's so ominous. Yeah, did you know that if you work with patients, you're bound to be in a lawsuit? At least once in your career? But lawsuits don't matter, really, in itself. Wait, what? I'm not a furry, but your art pretty good. Do you do OC trades? This one came out pretty. Dude, Angel would love to experience 2010's My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Soon, in a couple of years. Hey, hi, you still down to chill with me after work? Yep, cool, just wait by the front for me. Alright, sounds good. Could be. Like maybe it just feels longer taking it, the needle. Maybe like an increased like attention to the pain. I don't like that. Why was the week 6 fuzzy? I miss Audrey. I miss Audrey. Where's Audrey? Where's Audrey? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna save here. I'm scared. What if I try opening the door? What if I could do a little peek? Nope. Can I look at the fire shrimp? No, I can't even interact with the fire shrimp. Also, when Angel was like, "Hey, dude, your vibes are kind of different." That was right after Angel was like, "Yeah, one of my friends from work wanted to hang out after work. You know, he invited me, right?" And then, like, you know, kind of giving Lee the cold shoulder to Angel, a little bit despondent, right? Then, but also Lee, you know, doing some certain things like, "Here are blue bandages," right? "Oh, your favorite color is turquoise? I'll keep that in mind." Terrified. Come on. I'm not too late. I'm not. What is he even doing back there? The door was unlocked. Someone must still be here. I mean, look at the clock. It's only... Huh? I knew it. Something's not right. There's been something off this whole time. Why have I been feeling watched? Why is it always so empty? Why is there no receptionist? The receptionist leaves at 4:30. She comes in half an hour earlier than I do to field calls and prep the schedule. It helps make the day run smoother. The last we generally set appointments for is also 4:30, but we have encouraged to enable as many trial participants to attend as possible. Huh? Good evening, Angel. How are you? Fine. Yeah. Okay. Can we go back, or we can? Follow me. I'm not even clicking anything. Angel. 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 This is terrifying. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. It's $1,000 after the 8 weeks. We are currently at day 6. Angel. Huh? You're done. Oh. Hi, Detta Bread. How are you? Two more weeks. Just 2 more weeks. No. The character is doing clinical trials for 1,000 USD. Do I need 1,000 USD? I feel like that would get taxed immediately. I feel like I gotta talk to like the IRS about a big dono like that. I don't want to deal with the IRS. I don't want to think about the IRS. But hi, Detta Bread. We're currently playing an RPG Maker horror game, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I am freaked out. She is 20 years old. Hello. Hi. I'm late as always. I was going to lock up soon. You seem a bit anxious. Are you in a hurry? Yeah, no, not really. Let's just do the needle so I can go. Very well. Let's head back. I don't like being here, chat. I don't like being here. Okay. Bye. Hold on. Please allow me to. Right. The stupid questions. Go for it. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed a change in your ability to complete tasks? Yeah, sure. Have you experienced heightened anxiety? No? Actually, put yes. Whatever. Have you had what you would describe as anxiety or panic attacks? Have you experienced delusions, hallucinations, or paranoia? If I was having delusions, I wouldn't know, would I? That's like part of being delusional? I'm an insane freak, though. I should have put that down when I signed up. Can you write that in with whatever else you added? Angel. It's stuffy back here. Would you mind if we stepped outside for a bit? It's okay if you don't want to. Fine. I want to scream, dude. I want to scream. Why are we going on the roof? I don't... I'm gonna fucking jump, dude. I wish the view were a little greener. No, the air is still nice. Did you hear that car? No, the air is still nice. It is chilly, though. I lost my favorite jacket. Probably left it on the bus like an idiot. Would you take mine? I'm plenty warm. Overheating, even. Oh, no. There's no way that's true. Okay. It's warm. Thanks. It's everything. Everything feels off. This was just a horrible time to try some new, untested medication. I think the side effects are doing really weird stuff to me. My roommates are driving me insane. There's stuff going on with my family and at my job. The weeks I work less, I can't even enjoy the time off. I'm dirt poor, I have no car. As soon as I manage to cover one expense, some surprise bill comes over, so something else breaks. Is where you live a small place? It's a 2-bed, 1 bath, 3 people, my roommates are dating. I mean, kind of. Whatever they are. I'm the third wheel of it. But they don't clean, they eat all the food, they're loud, and they hate me. They wish I wasn't there, but they need the rent money. It's never easy sharing close quarters. I'm from a big family, so I'm sort of used to it. Although my mom won't talk to me anymore, so that's another thing on the pile. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel sorrier for my siblings who still live at home with more of our family. Now they gotta do the stuff I used to do. Chores, cooking, translating at our appointments. I kind of bailed on them. My family's big too. I just moved out last year. Yeah, I'm living alone for the first time in my life. I don't want to live alone, but I'm a bit jealous. The house is old and it's way out in the sticks, but it's mine. Well, from where I'm standing, it sounds really nice. I'm just barely surviving. My life would need so much fixing that time and time again I have proven I can't do by myself. I need more help than I can get. I don't really have anyone I'm close with in real life right now. I mean, there are people I talk to sometimes, but when I think I don't have friends, it feels true. Well, you were invited to spend time with your coworker recently, weren't you? That could be the start of something good, right? How did that go? It went... Angel? What's wrong? I don't know what to do. Did something happen? There's this guy at my work. We don't work the same hours. I never know when he's going to be there or not. Anyway, he's the one who invited me to his place to hang out, he said. I'm a... Content warning, chat. I believed him. His roommate left as soon as we walked in, which I thought was weird. He started coming on to me the second we were alone. I just kind of froze. I let it happen. I've been really lonely. And I figured, some people do that. They hook up like that. When was this? I don't know. A couple weeks ago? Since then, I've just avoided him at work. I try not to look at him, but it's not a big place. He's friends with a lot of the guys in the pack. Even though he doesn't speak Spanish like them, and I do, they still like him better. Sorry, he kept trying to talk to me, so I decided to speak with him one-on-one, alone. We went out to his car after work. It was late. It was raining pretty hard that day. I told him it hurt my feelings that he didn't even bother to hang out with me first. That it wasn't okay to use people like that. And I cried. And it was so embarrassing. He said it was a misunderstanding. And then he hugged me. And then he started touching me again. I tried to push him away at first, but I froze up again. I just couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe someone would do that. Angel, have you called the police? What, so they can call me a liar? I'm so stupid. I don't even remember what day I went to his house. I never got his address either. After I got out of his car, I walked to the bus stop in the rain. I got home, I took a scalding hot shower. Everything you're not supposed to do. Angel, I think you need to get away from this man. What? I should quit? I think you should consider it. Why should I have to quit? How is that fair? It is not fair. But just some shitty minimum wage job, right? Anyone can do it. And I'm completely worthless, right? That's not... Well, I like it better there than the last 4 places I've been at. At least, I used to. So, what? I haven't suffered enough yet? I should lose my job too? Maybe take some time off to put some space between you and him. My rent is due next week. I can't just not work. That's not an option. I have 0 savings. I have nothing. People like you wouldn't get it. Ugh! It was a bad idea to tell this to you. I don't know what I was thinking. I regret it already. Please. Please, just forget about it. Wait. Please don't leave yet. Angel, are you okay? It's Lee. I'm sorry to contact you like this, but I'm concerned. If you could use someone to talk to, I'm here. Please don't do anything rash. Pastel, did you just come in right now? Did you just come in? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This is incredibly heart-wrenching. I am devastated. Yeah, we have ADHD. And other stuff happened, but I don't feel comfortable talking about her right now. I don't feel like I'm in a position to talk about it right now. Oh, don't worry. We're good. We're just reeling is the best way I can describe her right now. You know, I knew this was going... Well, I didn't know this was going to happen, but I knew something bad was going to happen. I holy shit, dude. I'm devastated. It wasn't even like I guess the best way to describe it is like in mouthwashing, where it's not really like... I guess it was talked about... Oh, it's kind of like mouthwashing, you know? In terms of like Anya opening up about her traumatic experience, but I think because this story takes place in a realm that is real, feels more real than a spaceship, right? You know, I'm not saying like the experiences they felt like on mouthwashing was not relatable, but like because everything looks very familiar to us, right? The scenario, the phone, the circumstances involved, right? Because it feels something we've known and seen, you know, in our own lived experience, it feels like a fucking needle being jammed into my heart. Anyway, how are you doing, Pastel? And hi, Palm Identity. Well, try and go to sleep. Angel? Angel? I'm I'm upset too. Don't worry. I'm upset. Angel. Hey. You're you're here. Yeah, only 2 days late. I apologize for texting you. I had your number from the intake form. It wasn't appropriate of me. No, I appreciated your concern. It wasn't right of me just to dump all that on you, run away, and not respond. I'm sorry. You have nothing to be sorry for. It's kind of humiliating coming back here, but I need the money pretty bad. Can I still? Probably not, huh? I am relieved to see you again, whatever the reason. Since this is the last session, there's one final questionnaire we have to do. Thank you. In the past week, have you noticed a change in your ability to complete tasks in the home or workplace? This week is better than last week. In the past week, have you noticed the time passing more slowly? No, this week was a blur. Have you experienced heightened anxiety? Yes. I hope you can excuse the insensitivity of these questions. You're just reading from a script, I know that. Have you had what you would describe as anxiety or panic attacks? Yes. Have you experienced delusions, hallucinations, or paranoia? Yeah. Have you exhibited increased signs of depression, including fatigue, apathy, and general malaise? Yes. That's good enough. Now, if you'll follow me to the back. Sure. $98.2, same as the first time. Pulse of 67. 83/54. Here. Here. You can touch my arm. Thank you, Angel. Last needle. Are you ready? Yeah. And we're done. So, no injection this time? No. There would be no point in giving you more without having you come back to monitor your levels. Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. So, that's it, huh? That's it? Seems like whatever it was, it didn't really work for me. This is firmly against policy, but there's nothing you or I could do to change the results at this point. It's over now. I'll be candid with you. This was a double-blind test. You were randomly selected to be in the control group. We didn't even get any medication! There was no medication! The control group? Yeah. Yes, that's the group selected to receive a placebo. So this entire time you've been sticking me with saline. The packaging, the color, the viscosity, everything is visually identical to the real medication. This is so neither you, the patient, nor I, the provider, can tell the difference. So then, how did you know? The one thing they can't really change is the taste. Dextroamphetamine concentrates are unmistakably bitter. There's no doubt in my mind what you were given was the placebo. What? What were you tasting it for? I was concerned after our last 2 visits that something was not correct. Perhaps there was some missing piece of your medical history causing a dangerous contraindication. I know now that was not the case. You had other extenuating circumstances causing you duress. But before I found that out, it worried me enough to want to rule out the possibility. Wow. So it's just all been in my head. Great. Awesome. I'm just crazy then. Everything from shortness of breath to hallucinations can be normal responses after a traumatic event. I thought the drug could have been, making me act reckless. That maybe that was why Placebo effects can be very real too. Nothing you've reported has been unreasonable. You must think I'm stupid. I've never once thought that. It just all seems really flawed. What about the results you never got from the other people who dropped out? It's like the people who would need the implant most aren't even going to be represented. Well, I'm inclined to agree. This is phase 1 stuff. We're really just looking for side effects too egregious to ignore in too large a number of people. The blood lab is the most important part, but the questionnaire is an opportunity to tell us if something is very wrong. The company gets just enough data out of just enough people to slap the abstract on a slideshow for their shareholders. They need money, and they need the FDA and DEA to allow them to move on to the next step. So long as the number of people who end up gravely disabled or dead is statistically insignificant, they move to phase 2. Lots of red tape, lots of financial constraints. Sounds like a bunch of garbage. Yep. Wait here a moment. Do I get my jacket back? I'm gonna get my $1,000? Do I finally get $1,000? Here it is. Your compensation, as promised. You did it, chat. I don't feel good about it, though. I don't feel like I'm happy about the $1,000. I don't feel happy. Cool. Well, I've got to get to my shift. You don't usually work Fridays. My manager told me to come in, so... Wait. Just hold on. Don't go to work. If it's money, I can give you it. Just don't go to work tonight, okay? Don't go where that guy might be. Come with me. Just one night. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't know if I want to trust him. I don't know if... No! Morgana, why would you trust him? Okay. This is your car, bro? Is this a fucking Toyota Tacoma? Oh no. Oh man, my phone's about to die. Do you have a charger at your place? I do, but it's unlikely to be compatible with newer phones. We can check. No big deal, it's my fault. I'm bad about remembering to plug it in. We're about 35 minutes away. It's kind of out in the sticks, just so you know. How come so far? Best I could afford if I wanted an actual house, with some land. Really? Even a doctor like you? Oh, no, I'm not a doctor. I thought you'd read my jacket. What? Let me see. PMHNP. Yep. What does that mean? Psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner. Didn't I say I was a mid-level? I don't know anything about medicine. I wanted very badly to be a doctor, an orthopedic surgeon specifically. Make good money, fix people up, make my mother proud. I got straight A's all through middle school and high school. Fast track accelerated programs. I thought I'd be fine in med school. The thing is though, gifted kids are just that. They're children. You meet 20-somethings who are hung up on how smart they must be because they learned algebra in 5th grade instead of 7th. But if you revisit that grade level material as an adult, it is not actually difficult. The point being, college was a hard slap in the face. I got C minuses through pre-med, I took the MCAT, I didn't score well, so I took a gap year to study and retake it. Worst mistake of my life. I completely fell apart without the structure of school. I see. The grace periods on my loans were ending. I needed to start working, but a pre-med degree by itself is useless, so I settled for getting a master's in nursing. The courses were a joke compared to the MCAT material, but still, don't you... What the fuck? Oh, click! Shit! I accidentally clicked the line. The effects of placebo was actually related to people who have straight up cured themselves because they thought it would help. That's also how most alternative medicine works. I'm just saying, these... Have you guys heard of shungite? I'm just saying. I got shungite all over my house. Let me read the copy pasta. Anyways, about a whole bunch of shungite rocks. You know what shungite is? Anybody know what a shungite is? No, not Shugnite. I think he's locked up in prison. I'm talking about shungite. Anyway, it's a 2 billion year old like rock stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air. And that's my story. I bought a whole bunch of stuff. Put them around the La Casa, little pyramids, stuff like that. I can't believe you guys don't know it. That's a famous quote from Dr. Disrespect. You know, Dr. Disrespect. Bro is... yeah, Dr. Kid Inspect, or Dr. Disrespects his wife with minors. Doctor can't legally say that he did not speak to a 15-year-old. Dr. Disrespect. But yeah, it was like a while ago. He talked about having shungite, and everybody just like, what the fuck? Bro's crazy. I feel like that's the first side. My second favorite like alternative medicine is like people would have like these like wristbands or necklaces with like a rock or like some like little like holographic, but that holographic is actually like radioactive. So people are like walking around with like accessories that are just giving them cancer. Other favorite alternative medicine? Let me think. I don't know. Raw milk, essential oils. Big fan of raw milk. I heard our new Secretary of Health is really pushing for that. He needed to block the FBI radio waves. I'm just saying, if you need to do that, aluminum foil, put it on your head. You're all good. You don't need anything else. If you want to go even further, put aluminum foil like all over like your room. You'll be fine. You're not gonna get hit. Those waves can pass through aluminum foil. But yeah, people will have uranium rocks because they think it's like a health thing, right? So they like, you know, don't get like diseases caused by 5G, right? But instead of getting, you know, 5G sickness, right? They end up getting cancer. And essential oils are like, lavender. Smells good. I hope I don't die, kind of thing. The only alternative medicine that I will say I like, right? It's gotta be Chinese alternative medicine. Right? Dude, I'm just saying, sometimes if you see... if you get like a... cupping feels good. I'm just saying, okay? And then I would always get, like, whenever I'm sick, or, like, feeling unwell, they would always have these, like, remedy pots, right? Where it's filled with, like, different, like, herbal roots and, like, yeah, like, herbal roots and herbs, like, into, like, a tea. Tastes like shit, makes you feel good. And then there's, like, one item that I would describe as a cure-all, and that's Tiger Balm. Popular in every Asian household, not just Chinese, everywhere. Tiger Balm, look it up. That coin scrape feels good. It feels good. Why, yes. Ancient Chinese medicine? I'm going for it. I believe it. You sound like doctors are just like, yeah, I'm just saying about a whole bunch of shungite rocks. You know what shungite is? Anybody know what shungite is? No, not shugnite. Things are locked up in prison. I'm talking about shungite. Anyway, it's like this 2 billion year old rock stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air. That's my story. About a whole bunch of stuff. Put 10 around the La Casa. Little pyramids, stuff like that. Okay, Vicks Vapor Rub is also like crack. I love Vicks Vapor Rub. Anyway, let's no more of this. I like how he says not La Casa, he says the La Casa, which is so funny to me. Anyway, water break. This would be a perfect time for a mid-roll. Okay, we're good. My supervising physician is off-site. I practice independently, but it's grunt work. Charting, inbox shuffling, punting referrals to specialists, groveling in peer-to-peers to insurance companies for approval. That's a big one. I generate billable encounters for private equity with all the liability of a doctor and none of the respect. Nurse practitioners tend to not be regarded very highly by real doctors. Well, I don't know about all that. The way you're talking about what you've accomplished is kind of delusional to me. Like, I was in remedial courses with the SPED kids. I think if you'd been in there, you wouldn't say stuff like this. Still, you got into a university, didn't you? The only reason I got into art school at all was my portfolio. That's how I got a scholarship to afford it. Had nothing to do with grades. I didn't even want to go, but my mom forced me because she didn't get the chance. And then I dropped out. So when you say you're not highly regarded, it's like, I think severe enough ADHD can dramatically alter the courses of people's lives. I think there are highly intelligent, creative, competent, round pegs out there being shoved into square holes. Showing up, following through, being persistent, keeping promises, remembering details, all things you need to do to seek treatment for ADHD in the first place. It's a catch-22. It can be a frustrating patient population to work with, but the reason they are frustrating are the same reasons they could really use the help. Yeah, well, who knows what my life would have been like if I'd gotten treatment as a kid. Feels pointless to ruminate on it. You and I are well beyond violating provider-patient propriety at this point, but I will refer you to someone nearby who can see you if you allow me. Yeah, that would be good. Thanks. Oh, a save? They're making me save? I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like if you're making me save, I feel like something bad's gonna happen. or I'm gonna be like given a really important decision to make. Please excuse the mess. Where? I wasn't expecting company. I've neglected to dust. I'll let it slide. Let me find you some clothes you can use as pajamas. Thanks. I should have extra linens in the storage closet too. The downstairs bathroom is to the left if you need it. Got it. I'll be back shortly. Excuse the mess, he says. Anyway, maybe I'll... Here we are. Oh, that was fast. Was it? I just knew what I was looking for. They're old, but I promise they're clean. They're probably cleaner than my work shirt. I should have some spare toiletries in the garage. You could change while I fetch those. Sure, that works. You are my guest. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to ask. And this is where Al Oni comes in to chase us around. Are those acceptable? Yeah, they're comfy. I'm a little surprised you own this. It's hard to imagine you in it. Well, they're from middle school. I figured they'd be the closest fitting thing I own. Even still, they're large on you. Your frame is quite small. I like my clothes baggy anyway, and I like stripes. Yeah, that is also the stripiest thing I own. I like your fit. It's nice. Can I fix you some dinner? Although, frankly, there's not much in the house. I'm honestly not hungry. My appetite's been bad lately. I'll go shopping for groceries tomorrow morning. Do you have any requests? I mean, get the basics if you don't have them, but I could just come with you. Alright? There's only one bed upstairs, so please take it. I'll be right down here on the couch if you need anything. Oh, no, I'm not gonna take your bed. Please. Oh, please, I insist you do. The couch is comfortable enough. Then I'll sleep on it. Are you positive? I mean, couldn't we just... Never mind. But I'm taking the couch. My mother would kill me if she knew what a terrible host I was being. I'll leave a toothbrush and toothpaste down here for you then. What time do you sleep? I try to be in bed around 8:30 myself. 1, 2, maybe? That makes sense considering your shifts. Would you care to watch something with me? I don't have cable, but I have a decent collection of videotapes. 2002. What movie came out in 2002? Toy Story 1. No, that's like 1999. Monsters, Inc. Finding Nemo? One of those. Air Bud. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's see. Perhaps it's not a good true crime or horror night. I'd prefer something calm. I do have nature documentaries. Yeah, let's do that. Is it about shrimp? I hope it's about shrimp. The camera work is really nice. It is. I've seen this dozens of times. It's one of the tapes my siblings and I would fall asleep to. Oh, we could watch something else you've seen less. Well, think of it like this. Do people stop listening to songs once they know the lyrics? No, I like singing along. Good films can be enjoyed countless times the same way. Fair enough. I mean, putting on an album I know front to back is really calming for me. I must come off like some hoarder with my old clothes, my old tapes. What? No, dude. Sheesh. I'm not sitting over here just like casting random aspersions in your direction. I didn't mean to imply you were. So, don't worry, okay? The Axel's not a child. Wait, 24, 20... 21? 21? I don't want to do math anymore. When I was doing the math in the other game, like 2 weeks ago, that was all I could do. Lost all my ability. Audrey kind of had a point about you. And what would that be? That you're, like, comically tense. How dare she slander me? Although, I haven't figured out how to beat the allegations yet. She said I had RBF. She then informed me what that was upon my inquiry. Yeah, I think she ribs people she likes. I won't repeat what RBF stands for, but it means you come off somewhat cold without meaning to. I know what resting bitch face is, Lee. I think she just means you should relax a little is all. I am relaxed. I'm calm. It's like the more I insist, the less people believe me. Then, how about you drop your shoulders and stop ripping the skin on your fingers? Sure, I can do that. You're doing it again. Shoot. What? Did you get groceries? I thought we were supposed to go together. Come on. Good morning. Good afternoon. Huh? Huh? Well, barely. It's a little past noon. You slept for 14 hours. How are you? A little groggy, but fine. Did you go out? Yeah, just for some food. Is that a Taco Bell party pack? That's $20. And I got you a compatible phone charger as well. Oh, thanks. Are you hungry? Yeah. Okay, give me 1 minute, then I'll make us breakfast. What are their soft tacos? Consider that. I should get up and get myself together. Can we browse our phone? It's charging now. The battery's so low, the screen won't turn on. Did we text our workplace that we couldn't come in? I'm really hungry. Let's see what's in the fridge. Let's see what we have to work with. The horror part comes in, and that's where the bodies are. Oh, I was gonna make you something. Please, let me. It's the least I can do. How do you like your eggs? Does pancake sound good? I'm usually more of a cereal guy. You don't like cooking? I don't do it much. Well, I do. Where's your flour? Oh, Pastel! When you came in, pretty much, imagine like the scene, you know that scene from Community where Donald Glover's character Troy comes back with the pizza, right? And opens the door and sees everything's on fire, right? They're like fighting each other. Chevy Chase got shot, you know? That's essentially what happened to you. You came in after what I would describe as like a bombshell of a scene. And I don't feel comfortable talking about it. Well, at least not. Well, it's not that like I don't feel comfortable talking about it. It's more like I don't feel like I could do justice talking about it. Yes, it involves essay, and it involves essay with someone from her workplace. And so that's why he was like, please don't go to work. Because the person that did that against her is still works there, and she tries her best to like not think of it, look at him, but it's difficult, you know? And so that's why Lee elected himself to ask her to take her to his house, right? However, I'll still say Lee and Angel's relationship is still really fucking weird. Because even before, like, she talked about that, right? There were things that Lee has done that I would consider, like, breaking that level of, like, client to patient, sort of, like, you know, professionalism, right? Where he would, like, ask about, like, certain things. He would, like, check up on her, you know? Like, he purposefully bought a certain type of bandage color for her, you know? It's like, there are obvious things that he's trying to do because he is also himself is infatuated with, the main character. I have not read that book. But yeah, I would say there's a lot of... I would say it's not flowery with its language, you know? It's pretty straightforward, and that's why, like, every time, even before the sort of, like, confession, right? Going into the... There was a signs, right? Right. So every time he would, like... Alright. I think the big thing, too, was the whole, may I touch your arm, right? Which is a sort of, like, a consent, question for, from practitioner to patient, right? So they could, like, operate or to, like, do certain things, like injections, right? And then they reached a certain point where it's, like, she would skip that consent form and would say, you could do it. Until after... You know, with her coworker, there was what I would describe like a horror scene that was in her head where, oh god, where during that line, may I touch your arm? Oh god, it's hard to describe it, but it was fucked, dude. It was so fucked. It was so fucked. She thought she said no. No, yeah, no, it's still whack that, like, he brought her to the house, right? It's still very whack. Like, honestly, it's, like, what I'm afraid of is that, like, I'm afraid that, like, Lee, because Angel is a victim, and she's at such a, like... What's the correct word here? Vulnerable state? My fear is that, like, he takes advantage of her, right? Audrey is just another patient. she is just another patient. She's the girl who looks like a scene kid who goes to Hot Topic. She goes like, hi Angel, hi Shorty. I don't think she's a red herring. I think she's just a character. She's just there. Unless Audrey comes out of nowhere and, like, I don't know. But she's just kind of like a silly character that, like, these characters are able to talk about. I don't think she's the secret villain or anything. Or, like, the secret, I don't know. But I think she's just there to be herself. Anyway, Yeah, I agree. Vibes are off. Lee is doing things that I feel like you shouldn't do, like, at all. Like, again, you know, I think when you reach the point to, like, you know, driving one of your, like, but like, it's I would say, it's difficult. I don't know. It's so, I don't know if I trust him. Like, there's like power dynamics involved too, especially, again, practitioner to patient. There is a power dynamic where the practitioner is holding the power, you know. He also has that seniority power, like, you know, power imbalance as well. It's like, there's, I don't know, I'm just uncomfortable, chat. But, you know, it's kind of good, like, reading these stuff that's, like, uncomfortable. But it gets you, like, I don't know, it's like a, when you approach things that are uncomfortable, like, it's a hard topic to talk about, yeah. But it does help you sort of, like, feel more reflective, like, on your life, and it helps you, like, gain a sort of perspective on, like, you know, those who have, like, endured these situations. You know? It's like, you know, why we read. It's like, why they made you read those books, BX or Zanji, right? And it gives you sort of like a better understanding of the world, what you might see, and like, you know, what people have gone through and how that has affected them, and how they might interact differently, and how you, like, can help navigate through that, you know, helping them, helping the people around you, etc. And, you know, they didn't make me read. This guy didn't even read an English class. What the fuck's wrong with this guy? See, this is why I took AP Lit, and I got a 4 out of 5 on the exam. Anyway, I don't like his vibes. Like, even though Morgana says, I trust him, right? There's still, like, aspects of him that I would consider, like, problematic in this entire scenario. Like, I don't feel like we should have been here in the first place, but at the same time, it's, like, it's difficult. It's difficult. I think just understanding, like, current power dynamics and, like, what he has already done, like, beforehand, right? I would say he's suspect, you know? But I will say, this is from my perspective. Like, Angel's perspective is different. She's, like, the victim. She's the one sort of, like, going through all of this, right? And in a way, like, having someone she's able to cling to, right, after what was, like, a traumatic event, right, seems like a natural response for her, you know? People misquote this a lot, but this is the actual meaning behind art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. But yeah, you know, you never get these types of, like, reflection, right, in the normal Slop Saturday streams. This is like when I go, like, every Wednesday and play these types of games, and, you know, we get to talk a bit, you know? I think the whole thing about, like, him not, well, I feel like the thing about, like, Lee's past, I don't know, about, like, how he was, like, a gifted kid, and then when he finally went into college, right, he really didn't make it, and so he, like, sort of, like, settled to be a nurse practitioner, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I don't want to say it's not related, but there's already what we've seen on, like, their relationship, on, like, why he's helping, or, like, why he feels inclined to help, you know? Like, there was already, like, there's already something beforehand that he was trying to establish, right? And the why I feel suspicious is like, is he trying to take advantage of the situation? You know? I don't know that. We don't know that. I'm just sus of him. We kind of just... Actually, yeah, too, like, also, yeah, you're right. Like, she needs the job, right? And it's difficult for her to, like, okay, so she had, like, an entire, oh my god. She had an entire conversation with him on the rooftop talking about, like, it's difficult, right? Even though, like, there was someone, hi, Jeppy. There was someone at her current workplace that hurt her really deeply. It's difficult, right? It's difficult to move out. It's difficult to find a new job. She's currently poor, and that's a lot of victims go through that, right? Like, it's not easy to move out of a house. You have, like, there are logistics behind that, you know? There's money involved, right? And so, like, he wants her to, like, uproot herself to, like, get out, get away, but, like, to her, right, being poor, not having enough money, not having a savings, right? It's hard, it's difficult too. And so she was, you know, she was in a position where she is forced to work with him. Yeah, and I agree with Zanji. She's completely socially isolated and now has physically isolated her. And also, she ditched her job, right? So so it's kind of like in the, like, you know, in the gray area whether or not she still has her bakery job, right? So, like, would she be financially dependent on him? I don't know. Either way, I'm sussively. But again, to the perspective of, like, her, right? It's not something she might be, like, actively cognizant of, right? She's gone through something deep, again, something traumatic. And especially if you've had that moment, it's difficult to really see things, right? So there will be scenarios where, like, people will take advantage of you, right? In your moments of, like, vulnerability, right? And you won't be able to see it. Like, we're able to have this conversation because we are, like, a third party, sort of, like, viewing, like, what Angel is going through, but as we follow Angel doing this, it's like, you know, you can't help but to, like, feel for her, right? She's here because she needs someone. Is Lee the right person? Probably not, but, you know. Anyway. Also, why did he taste the drug? I wouldn't... Who the fuck tastes the drug? It's... Why, yes, I will try this vial of... But yeah, it's difficult. That's why, like, I would say this situation in its entirety is complex, right? There exist power dynamics that are considered problematic. We have someone who is actively, like, vulnerable and alone, right? And then you also have, like, someone who is, like, you know, has a sort of reputation with her beforehand, who is now putting her in a situation where, like, you know, that is both helping Angel, but at the same time can be seen as, like, furthering isolating her, right? Like, it's not an easy situation to navigate, right? Spaniel was worried. Yeah, he was worried. Would you try it? Would you try the drug? Just spit it out if you need to. I will try this vial of blue liquid. Let me see how it tastes. Num 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 num. But yeah. It's, I don't know. It's like, there's like, it's good that we're having a conversation like this, because, like, stuff like this is, especially in real life, is hard to navigate. It's hard to, like, really see what's happening, you know? And it's hard to really, like, judge, like, how you would act in the scenario. Personally, for me, I feel like Lee has overstepped a few like boundaries, but they've already said in one of the dialogues where Lee is like, "Oh, we've already reached past the point of like patient practitioner boundaries," you know. But I don't know. I still feel like that doesn't make it okay, right? He knew it would taste different because he knows that drug. He was like, "Yeah, it would have tasted bitter." Chat. So, the moral of the story is, if you're suspicious of any type of medicine, try it out for yourself. End of story. Well, okay, anyway, we're making breakfast. Well, I do. Where's your flour? After how many years does flour expire? Oh, we're done making breakfast. We're done. How was it? Quite good. Thank you. When you said to get the basics, I didn't really know what you mean. You did a good job. I just meant the stuff any kitchen ought to have. That's not any more specific. I just eat the same things daily. Deciding what to eat 3 times a day is a hassle. Mostly pre-packaged food, the less preparation beforehand. The fewer dishes after, the better. Those sentences you just said are insane to me, but okay. Doesn't this taste way better? Absolutely, because you made it. Everything I touch turns to a burnt crisp or expires. Well, while I'm here, I'll feed us, okay? Okay. Huh. My phone is charged enough, but I'm not getting any bars. That's unfortunate. I think I mentioned to you that reception here is spotty. What about internet? I think there's something wrong with the router. We can't fucking browse DeviantArt, dude. My NeoCities. NeoSpace? Oh, where is it gone? Is it NeoCities? Whatever it is. That's what we learned HTML for. My MySpace. I think there's something wrong with the router. Frankly, I use the computer so much at work, I haven't bothered to get it fixed here. Oh, well, I used to do internet provider stuff at my old job. I might know something. Mind if I take a look? That would be fine. It's in the garage. What's popular these days? If you're talking about 2002, MySpace? YouTube doesn't exist yet. Wikipedia. That's a thing. DeviantArt, as we know. eBay was selling books. No, Amazon was selling books. Yahoo, AOL. Oh, instant messaging. We could go on like on AIM. We go on AIM messaging, right? We could go on Newgrounds. AOL, true. Anyway, the washer and dryer out here. Yep. There's a spider in the corner up there. It's a lot of supplies for one guy. I wonder if he's a doomsday prepper. Lee's truck is kind of dirty, but so are the roads around here. Toyota Tacoma. Where the oh, there it is. Oof. This looks ancient. Yep. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. Maybe I jumped the gun. I should just check my phone settings and stuff first. I'm gonna save. Never feel safe, chat. I never feel safe. Any luck? Nah, I'm sorry. I don't know whatever's going on with that. My boss is gonna be so mad I didn't call. We didn't even call out! Oh yeah, we're fucked, bro. We're so fucked. But I do feel a lot better having slept and ate. I was really running on empty. I don't regret not going. I'm relieved you did it. Thank you for coming with me. Can I see upstairs? You can, but I should have mentioned this last night. I've got a bit of a taxidermy up there. It might disturb you. Well, now I'm really curious. It's just a little unusual. Is that what you've been all tense about? It's fine. I want to see your bedroom. Let me go look. Okay. Still charging. I'm gonna... Taxidermy. A little strange. What kind of freak are you, Lee? Ah. So this is where Aoni is gonna chase me. Lee? What is with this creepy-ass hallway? I know. Why is the lighting so dim? The sconces just aren't very powerful. I guess this is the taxidermy you're referring to. It's a Jenny Hanover, isn't it? Yeah, I could cover it, or move it if you want. No, it's okay. It's a little creepy, but if you like it. I first saw a Jenny... I'm gonna look at... What the fuck is a Jenny Hanover? Jenny Hanover. Carcass of a ray or a skate that has been modified by hand, then dried, resulting in a mummified specimen intended to resemble a fanciful fictional creature, such as a demon or dragon. Ah. I see. They look fucked up. Look up Jenny Hanover. It's just like imagine like a skate, a ray, like a manta ray. Just imagine it like dried up of all of its liquid and just like shrunken down to look like a little like creature. It's ugly. I first saw Jenny Hanover in a museum when I was 9. I was petrified. I couldn't even believe it was real. It was like something straight out of a nightmare. I refused to pass through the room it was displayed in. I was usually an agreeable child, so this offended my mother greatly. She would cite my behavior as the reason for her overdosing on painkiller. What a fucking bombshell! She would cite my behavior as the reason for her overdosing on painkillers later that evening. Oh, I mean, it sounds like projection to me. She was raising 3 small children by herself, and pregnant, again at the same time. It's not difficult to push someone over the edge when they're constantly teetering there, but I developed a real phobia of this thing. It haunted me for years. I thought it cursed me into trying to get my mother killed. I don't like being irrational, so I got one, and I keep it somewhere I have to see it every day. Kinda like doing your own exposure therapy. In the past, yeah, that was the idea. I've made progress with both of my phobias. As I get older, I feel giving in to the compulsion to own one. To own one may have just been yet another irrational decision. So, you keep it around you? Like, what, out of spite? Maybe. Here's the thing. I'm not scared of the manta ray, which is what this actually is. I'm not scared of the person who salted and carved its corpse. I was scared initially, but punishment for my fear was what created the complex. I think I know what you're saying. You don't have to keep stuff if it's just bothering you, though. I'm not afraid of it now. It can't hurt me. It is the people I care about who can hurt me. Those sorts of social phobias are much harder to overcome. Besides, I prefer this rendition of an angel to the way my birth religion does it. If angels existed, they probably wouldn't look like men and women in white robes. Yeah, at least I hope so. Like, you want to be stuck in this body for eternity? Really? They should hold forms the average human struggles to comprehend. They should strike fear into the hearts of the closed-minded. They should inspire awe in those who can appreciate them as they are. Yeah, ethereal, or horrifying, or both. What's your other phobia? Spiders. Well, you don't want to look in the garage. I love spiders. They get a real bad rap. Totally unwarranted. You're right, and I know it, and I'm trying. We have things in common. The brown recluse spider, for example. Being so reclusive, your whole genus is named for it, is something I can relate to. Yeah, that's like me with the confused beetle. I have very generously allowed a spider to reside in my garage. You may have seen it. Want me to relocate her for you? Please do. Okay. Ugh! Ugh! Yep! That's a Jenny Hanover. Fancy. I like your shells. Thank you. There's not a ton to see, but feel free to look around. There's an abalone shell, a conch shell, and a butterfly in the case. The morpho butterfly is my father's work. It's over a decade old. It's really pretty. I guess they can last for a long time, huh? Preserved specimens can keep for hundreds of years. This one won't, since I'd rather display it than store it properly. I'm the same way with art. I want to keep it where I can see it. There's some minerals in this display case and some books on the top shelf that say DSM, the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders. It's a box set of the DSM-1 through the most recent edition, the DSM-4-TR. What's the TR for? Text revision. Oh, is that when they say revised it to take out being gay as a mental disorder? No, that happened between the DSM-2 and the DSM-3. Although, the DSM-3 had to be revised in the DSM-3R to remove ego-dystonic homosexuality for good. Ego-dystonic homosexuals being erased yet again. They also took out the masochistic personality disorder at the same time. Damn. Well, maybe they like being invalidated like that. Maybe so. The closet door is run floor to ceiling. I wonder if it's a walk-in. You would certainly fit, but I ask that you please not try to. Wood and leather office chair. There's some paper and colored pencils in here. Do you have any other art supplies? I'm afraid not. No, that's okay, but would you mind if I drew for a bit? I haven't been able to focus in a while, but I kind of feel like I could right now. Not at all. Would it distract you too much if I were here? No, I like talking while I draw. 2 tasks is a good amount of things for my brain. My attention is better when it's split. Do you want to draw with me? Oh, I can't draw to save my life. Come on. When was the last time you drew? Whenever the last time I graded in class depended on it was. Middle school, maybe? Give it a shot. If you hate it, you don't have to again. Very well. Do you have any clipboards? Plenty at the office, but none here. Would a large book be alright? Yeah, as long as it's hard and flat, I'm not picky. One moment. Angel, you would have loved Discord. Think about it. You're on Discord, you have Spotify open, you're screen sharing your art, you know? I remember, Pastel, I'm gonna tell you right now, I can count 10 people I know who do that. No, I'm just saying, just going on Discord, screen sharing art, that's how they work. And that's how they work efficiently. Are you sure you would prefer to work at my desk? I just sit weird when I draw. I have the best leverage with my knees up like this.
How about the bed then?
Nah, because your headboard is mounted. I just push your mattress away from the wall. Don't worry, I'm comfortable this way.
It's convenient you're left-handed. The way the clinic is set up, it's easier for me to reach and work with people's right arms.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you noticed.
You were writing with your left hand when you filled out the intake form that first week. Otherwise, I would have used the needle and bandaged your left arm. Since the vein we draw from is right, in the crook of the elbow, we try to use the non-dominant arm if possible.
Huh. I guess that's something you would pay attention to then. They tried to fix me in elementary school. Tied my left hand behind my back, slapped it with a ruler if I used it. Then, I don't know, they just got off my back about it sometime. Never explained, never apologized, just gave up. I mean, I always had more pressing academic problems. I was failing no matter which hand I held my pencil in. But how they handled that kind of feels like an analogy for a lot of the help I got in school. You gotta move your hand to draw something, Lee.
What should my subject be?
Whatever you want. That's the whole point. Anything you want to see. Anything your heart desires.
And what is that for you?
I mostly draw animals. I wish I had been born as something else. Something wild. I'd feel so much better as a bee working hard with other bees to build our shared hive and raise our young. Or as a rabbit foraging in winter to feed the babies in our burrow. Even if I didn't live long, at least I'd live knowing what I was supposed to do. I'd be part of a larger system of others instinctively on the same page as me. Not like now. I'm not cut out for single family, single car, 8-lane freeway life. It feels like I'm not cut out for being human at all. When I think about other ways of existing, I just feel this inner sense of peace. When I think of my body and my brain being configured differently, having instincts that help me thrive instead of whatever self-sabotaging garbage my mind is doing to me now. Sorry, I'm just rambling.
No, you answered my question very well. May I see what you drew?
Sure.
Oh! 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 Whoa! Whoa!
You can't just choose people's personas. That's fucked up, dude. Let them decide. There's a lot going on here. there's a lot going on here. I don't... Morgana, if you mention B-stars at all... But this is a lot to digest. You know... Angel!
These are quite good.
I am just doodling.
Is that one you? Is that one you?
It could be.
Is that one me?
It could be. Everything I draw could equally be me, the artist, and you, the viewer. But yeah, you could say it's you.
Have you tried to sell your art?
A little bit. I can't stay organized enough to do business stuff by myself. Let me see yours.
I really cannot draw.
Come on, I showed you mine. Fair's fair. What can I say? Bro loves his shrimp! This shrimply built different. I'm gonna krill myself. Oh my god! I told you. I cannot see pictures in my head. Can I keep this? I can't imagine why you would want to. It's really cute. It's cute? I mean, you barely draw. That makes this super rare. And you made it. It's special for that alone. Well, I can kind of understand that angle. Okay. I want yours then too, if that's on the table. It's in my lap actually. But yeah, you can have it. Thanks for humoring me. I won't make you do it again. No, if you enjoy it, I'm open to it. It's impressive. It's impressive to watch you work so quickly. And sorry for laughing at your shrimps. Oh, and sorry for laughing at your shrimps. I like them. I don't mind. I don't like that drawing. I don't like that drawing. I like the shrimp though. I really like the shrimp. It gets dark pretty early, huh? What time even is it? You only get a few hours of daylight if you sleep until noon. But you clearly needed it. I think the exhaustion has been building up for some time. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more insane going into work right now feels. Like, maybe I finally found the amount of psychological torture I'm willing to endure for minimum wage after all. Why don't you stay one more night? When was the last time you had a real weekend off? No, I've always done jobs where working weekends was a given. Would that be alright? You don't mind? Please stay, it would be my pleasure. Yeah, screw it. I don't want to think about what happened. One more night of forgetting sounds good. I don't know why I'm so tired. Please, just take it easy. You've been through a lot. I'll be right upstairs if you need anything. Let me know, okay? Okay. Good night. Good night, Angel. Yeah, no, sure, Stratos, this game has been a lot of... I have a bad feeling, just over and over again. I have a bad feeling. Go in the other one. Go in the other room. Wait. Hold up. We have the technology. We could save, chat. What? I don't want to walk closer to that thing if I don't have to, honestly. I want to go to the other room! I don't want to go in his room! I want to go see the other room. What are we doing? We woke up in the middle of the night, and we're going to his bedroom. He did say, if you need anything, just come up to my room. Yeah, this is where we open the door, out only barges out, right? And we just run away from the blue demon, and then we leave in his Toyota Tacoma. Dude, my heart is fucking racing. I never feel like this in any of the other horror games I've played. Besides like Silent Hill 2 first playthrough. But oh my god. Angel. What is it? I want to sleep in here. Oh.
Of course, let me gather my things and I'll get out. No. Stay right there. Don't go. Don't move. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. I guess I moved a little bit in my sleep. Sorry. No problem. You're really warm. With a resting temperature like yours, I'm not surprised you're cold. But kicking the sheets off probably doesn't help either. I know, especially my hands and feet get like ice. They really do. Sorry. Just shove me away next time, okay? I was instructed not to move. Oh, I didn't mean literally. I did sleep really well, though. Then there's nothing to be sorry for. Can we go home? Are you hungry? You don't have to get up yet. I could bring you something. No, I can do it. Let me do it. House guests shouldn't have to cook their own food. I like cooking. You don't. Seems pretty straightforward to me. Especially if you do all the dishes after. Of course. There you go. Easiest decision ever. Sometimes I don't cook at home just because it sucks doing dishes at my job. And then doing more at home. What do you do instead? Not eat? That's not acceptable. Well, or I eat like snacks or something. I want to feed other people good food. That's very generous of you. Not really, it's just easier and more fun to cook when it's not for yourself. And that is something a generous person would say. I'm not just saying it, it's true. You're proving my point here. Let's do it then, shall we? Yeah. When am I going home? Still nothing. I didn't even step foot outside yesterday. I could use a little fresh air. You're free to check out the yard if you want. Yeah, maybe I will. It's kind of in disrepair. I like to put up a shed, a bench, things like that. The property line is demarcated with a picket fence. You can't miss it. Got it. This is the front door. The back door has stained glass over it. Oh. We're in a fucking wasteland, bro. What the fuck? He's right. This is the middle of nowhere. It's only rained once this past month. The cold, dry season has been rough. It's nicer in the spring. That's what yeah, it looks like one of those wasteland cards. That you get only like, you know, for those types of decks. This looks like also like a wasteland, the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 map. The cold, dry season has been rough. It's nicer in the spring. And Ash Barrens. Do you like hiking? Yeah, but not by myself. I don't really care about summiting or anything. And it's not like there are many trailheads you can get onto by bus. But my school had a plein air class we went out in nature for, and I love that. It was one of my favorite courses I took. I don't know if I've been to any of the mountains you could see from here, though. They look familiar, but I'm kind of bad at directions. I've hiked that whole range. The good thing about droughts is that the trails don't close for mudslides. Is there just like that standing water there year-round? Well, it was advertised to me as a pond, and it is sometimes. It brings animals when the weather is warmer, too. Hares, squirrels, deer, skunks, tadpoles, and frogs. Oh man, I wish there were critters out there now. Oh, but there are. There are? Invertebrates. Would you like to see? Those are not fluffy. Are they big enough to see? My vision's not great. I've got handheld microscopes in the storage closet. Would you care to go take a look? Yeah, sure. And then now Aoni comes out. I'll just grab a coat, then I'm ready. Oh yeah, let me get my shoes. I'm coming! Just 1 second. Take your time. Are you alright with no jacket? If it's just for a bit, it's fine. So, how does it work? Let me show you. You just flip open the screen here. And turn it on. You don't need slides or anything. Nope, it's not very powerful or precise, but with a steady hand, you can see all sorts of things. The water is pretty murky. The light should turn on momentarily. Bugs! What the fuck? There's something right off the bat. I believe those are dormant mosquito larvae on the right. Come spring, they'll be a real nuisance. What about that thing on the left? That I don't recognize. Looks like a caterpillar. Its rings are quite striking. Can you move it around? Of course. There's a pond snail. Yep, they show up reliably, no matter how shallow the pool. Look at the guy on the right. He's got cartoon eyes. Some of the tiniest, simplest creatures seem to develop eyes before much else. Eyes form very early on in embryonic development as well. Yeah, it's cute when they're just basic shapes and big googly eyes. I'll move it again if you don't mind. Yeah, do it. Huh? The yellower one looks like a sea monkey. Brine shrimp, yeah. These ones look a little different than the ones I use as feed for the office aquarium, though. Maybe the salinity makes a difference? Because this is fresh water and that's salt water, that could be. They're real opportunists. They show up in the most ephemeral of ponds. I found them a bit spooky looking as a child, or at least not what I was expecting, based on the packaging they came in. Me too, but I think kids kind of like being scared like that, you know? And it's good to get used to seeing things with lots of legs. It's true. The line between fear and fascination is thin at that age. Let's see if there's anything else. Whoa! There's just more and more! That's what I said, Angel! The bottom right is a leech of some kind, if I recall. The big one is a diving beetle. Oh, the big one is a diving beetle? I think they swim backwards. Look at the purple one! What is that? I wish I could tell you. It's beautiful. This is so cool. I didn't know there would be so much variety. This is nothing. You should see the pond when summer's in swing. I would love to. Alright, chat. Back on Lee, right? You know how, okay, this is more like a metaphorical, thematic parallel kind of thing. You know how, like, shrimps, the specific shrimp, the red, whatever striped shrimp, has been associated with him? The way he described it, where they were opportunistic hunters, right? They would eat anything that, given the opportunity, that they're capable of, like, devouring, right? Am I crazy? But do I not see a parallel of, you know, opportunistic, you know, given the circumstances? Opportunistic? Am I the only one? I'm kind of chilly now. I'm also kind of gross because I didn't shower yesterday. Would you care to take one now? Or a bath? Either is fine by me. Oh, yeah, I want to take a bath. I'll fetch you a towel, and if you give me those clothes, I can at least start washing them while you're here. Thanks. Angel? It's me. Come in. What? Oh, I thought you would be decent. Decent? What's up? I just, well, he's easily flustered. Wanna join me? You mean bathe together? Yeah. Pre-maritally? What? Just kidding, I didn't say that. That was a joke. Which one is it? Well... I was joking with you. Of course, I knew that. So, why'd you knock? I just wanted to make sure you were alright. The circulation is poor in here. Hypotensive people tend to faint in hot, humid air. I actually do pass out sometimes. I have to sit down in the shower. I'm fine though. The bath is great. There's no tub at my place. It's been a while since I had a proper bath. Very good. I apologize for intruding. You could turn around, you know. I don't care. If you'll excuse me. Huh? Bro's got an SNES! You think we're playing Yoshi's Island? We're still here? Are you sure you wouldn't rather have the room to yourself? I don't like being alone. I want to share a bed with you. Premaritally. I really wish you would forget I said that. Sorry, no can do. I just feel like I'm imposing. You've got some crazy ideas about who is imposing on who here. She's 20. She's 20. You seem nervous. I don't... we did the math. We did the math. I don't usually do this sort of thing. And what sort of thing is that? Be this close to a person? Well, what if we're just having a sleepover? I can't say I've done that either. Like ever? We weren't allowed to have company over. Wow. But what about college? What about since you started working? Like I said, I moved out last year. I know it sounds ridiculous. Some parts of my life are. I did the bad math. Pastel. The last thing I want to do is make you feel uncomfortable. Or make you feel like I expect something to happen. What if I want something to happen? It's just with what you've been through. How long after getting assaulted am I allowed to want stuff to happen? Angel, you're the mental health professional. You tell me. Do I not feel bad enough? Am I acting too normal? Am I moving on too quickly? Do I seem unreliable? Am I not acting like a real victim would? How bad should it hurt? If I kill myself, would anyone believe me then? Angel, I believe you. I have never doubted you for a second. You haven't done anything wrong. I don't want to be treated different because of it. That makes sense. It was wrong of me to say something so presumptuous. I'm sorry. Your pulse is about 75. Would you take a few deep breaths for me? I wish I could just hit people with their own pulse rate when they're stressed out. I assure you, I normally cannot do that. I'd take yours if I knew how. It's really pounding. I wouldn't have guessed. This is the effect you being this close has on me. I'm not too heavy, am I? You're very light. Then I'll listen to your heart until it slows down. That could take some time. But we have all night. Yeah, we do. Hi. Good morning. Did you sleep alright? I slept great. What time is it? I'm not sure. I would guess 8? I don't think so. I could get up and find out. Do you not keep your phone on you? I feel like I haven't seen you check it once. It's in my coat. It's just a little work-issued flip phone. Oh, so just texts and calls? You can play Snake on it. Wow. Hey now, that was very innovative at the turn of the century. When they switched from pagers to phones in the psych ward where I did my hours, it was a big deal. You're like a radiator. Should I move away? No, I'm just really cold and you're really warm. You could sleep longer if you like. No, I think I'll get up. Wait, what day is it? Isn't the weekend over? Don't you have to work? I'm terribly ill today. I couldn't possibly go in. Can't you tell? Oh, yeah, seems bad. I have plenty of sick time accumulated. I put in a notice on Friday that I'd be out. They can bring in locum staff to cover me. Although, they never care for the aquarium properly, no matter how detailed my instructions are. Bro loves his shrimp, dude. Wait, you really don't have to take time off just to keep me company. It's probably about time for me to be getting back to reality anyway. How do you mean? You know, going back to my apartment, going back to work, if I even have a job to go back to. No calling, no showing for 3 days or 4 days? Well, I guess I'll find out if they fired me. If they did, I'll have to start looking for something new. You seem to be taking that idea rather well. I mean, what choice do I have? I kind of dug my own grave at this point. But I've been having a good time with you. It was nice to get away and forget about everything. Why not stay a few more days? It's no trouble. Don't say the Rizzler. Don't say that. Don't say the Onceler either. Imagine like I have a spray bottle. I'm spraying both of you right now. Psst, 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 psst. Why not stay a few more days? It's no trouble. Thanks, but I miss my stuff. I miss the internet. I don't miss my roommates, but I miss my roommates' cats. You know? We can pick up your stuff. We can fix the internet. we could get a cat. What was that? You mumbled a little. Nothing. Can you stay a little while longer? Just a few more hours? Sure, I guess, whenever it's convenient for you. There's some there's some truck maintenance I neglected to do this weekend. I'd rather do that while there's daylight. Okay. He really wants us to stay. Breakfast can wait, I guess. I want to check the time on my phone and see if I have any bars yet. Can I go in this room yet? Oh, it's a bathroom. Oh yeah, we could get your clothes, pick up your stuff, get a cat. Internet? Can I check DeviantArt? Still zero reception. It could just be my carrier, I guess. I've been complaining about the internet, but maybe I gave up on fixing it too quickly. I should take another look at it. It was out in the garage. Let me just... Lee? He's not out here. That's weird. Well, the router's on the wall anyway. Huh, I need to do some truck maintenance. Also, I'm not with my truck. It's just... weird. I don't recognize any of this. This isn't even a router, it's a modem, I'm almost certain. I don't think I was misled, I just don't think Lee knows or cares. Let me think about it. If this is the modem, then the router's somewhere else. You usually put it somewhere centrally where it can reach most of the house. We just steal internet at my apartment, but at my mom's place, the router was in the master bedroom. Okay, I'll look in the bedroom for a wall plate with a cable port or something like that. That might get me headed in the right direction at least. Ha! Okay. Okay, I don't see any ports on the walls. In plain sight, let's look behind stuff. The shutters won't have cable ports. I do see regular outlet for the lamps on the back wall, though. Never seen a closet with an outlet in it. Could be no cable ports in the shelves. Not that I would expect there to be. No. Comfy bed. There's a regular outlet behind the desk, but that's not what I'm looking for. None of the walls that I can see right now has any ports. I should check the less visible spots. Right here? Right here. Oh, wait, what if we check right here? Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. In the bathroom. I haven't checked the walls yet. You've checked every wall. Okay. This wall? No. This wall, 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 no. This one, no. This one, no. This one, no. Here? Oh, there's actually a port-shaped hole in the wall back here. I do see a cable in there. Let's see which way it runs. Oh, it's just some switch. What is it for? I'll press it. What was that click? It kind of sounded like something unlatched.
Oh!
The bookcase is a little ajar, and it's like there's a light seeping out from behind it. Ah, so that's where my jacket went. Good to know.
That's not a severed finger. I think those are, I don't know what could those be exactly. A band-aid? My blood from every time I get shots? Is that hair? What? Oh yeah, from the nosebleed! Oh no. What is this? What am I looking at? Huh? Huh? What? I didn't plan on you coming here when you did. I was going to take this down before you found it, but I was nervous you'd catch me because the latch is loud, so I couldn't. I didn't mean for you to see it. What should I do? Accept? I mean, I'm rejecting it. I'm me. If I'm in this situation, right, I'm rejecting it 100%. So you've been following me, tracking my movements, photographing me, stealing my jacket and lying to my face about it? That might bother me the most. Then luring me back here after I told you something really personal? I'm ready to fucking run. Lee, I'll be honest with you. It's really disturbing that you've been able to act like everything is normal. Like, I know I'm dense. I know I'm not as aware of my surroundings as I should be. But I just chalked your nerves up to, I don't know, believing you actually liked me as a person, which was stupid of me. I do like you. No. This is not how you treat a person you like. When you like somebody, you treat them with respect. This just sucks. Why? Why does this keep happening to me? There must be something really wrong with me to attract someone like you. Angel, no, that's not true. You didn't do... I'm sorry. I liked you. I made that obvious. I thought maybe, just maybe. Forget it. Well, you're stupid for going somewhere alone with a guy again. I mean, you're kind of asking for something bad to happen. That's what you've been thinking, right? Isn't that kind of evil? I'm not. It's my fault if people take advantage of me when I give them a chance. I can't accept that. I need more love and understanding in my life than that. I don't deserve to be treated like this for trusting people. I'm leaving. Angel, wait, no. Hold on, let me drive you. I'll walk. There's no bus stop for miles. You'll be walking for hours. Fine.
I've done it before. Wait. 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 Just give me 30 minutes and then I'll drive you home. Please. Just a little longer. Please, it could rain. Please. Fine. Thank you. Thank you. Stay right here. Don't go anywhere. Where are you? Calm down. I just want my jacket back. Oh, of course. Yeah. I will wash it first. No, thank you. I just want it back now. I am going to wash it, and then you can have it. I just want to get out of here. I'm gonna keep looking for the router. I don't know where he went. I should hurry. I sort of wrote it off earlier, but maybe the closet is worth checking after all. It's like a cavern in there. I can tell my phone screen's not going to cut it. I've definitely seen a flashlight somewhere. Where was it? Here? It's hard to believe this is real. See, you know what? Thinking about it, I think it's like, okay. Okay. I think I got it. It's like predatory behavior isn't just, what's the word? Like as obvious as like what happened the first time, right? Like behavior like this is like, I would say, you know, subtle, I guess, right? But it still aims to do the same thing, right? Not treating the other person with respect, treating them as an object, treating them as like an object to like covet or conquer, right? It's like the actions of her coworker and what Lee is doing right now are like two sides of the same coin, you know? Despite the niceties and despite like, you know, how much like he's doing for us, he's doing it for an objective, you know? He's doing it for like, you know, he has a purpose behind it, you know? And again, he knows what we've been through. Like I said earlier, those red striped shrimp are opportunistic. Okay, we gotta go find this fucking flashlight. Can I leave? My jacket's in there. Why was Lee so insistent on washing it? It's wet and soapy. And what did... Got the jacket. It's kind of weird. I haven't seen Lee, actually. Whatever, I should hurry upstairs. I somehow made it back without running into him. Okay. Let's check the closet out. There's the router. Is that it? Oh, Sai, you don't want to celebrate. You don't want to celebrate, Sai. Sai, it's not a good time, Sai. It's not a good time. Sai, um, what's the best way to describe the situation we're in? All right, you know that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, right? Where Dennis was talking about like, okay, so you bring a girl out on a boat, okay? And then, you know, the implication, right? Yeah, well, currently we're a victim. Yeah. the implication. Yeah, so yeah, we're definitely at some guy's house, 30 miles from, you know, the main city. And and oh, I thought we were coming out of the closet. No, we opened up a secret shelf and apparently there's a shrine of us. Yeah, with candles and a homemade plushie with my hair and my blood and my jacket covered in cum. We're in danger. But yeah, yeah, terrifying, very terrifying. It is a not a good scene. But yeah, and a voodoo doll. What the fuck was a voodoo doll doing here? Right? It looks like, to me, it looks like those like Ib dolls. But hi, Sai. How are you? We're currently trying to fix the router. So we could go on the internet while I guess the best way to describe it, our captor is doing something right now. The game is good. I think the game, in terms of like creating tension, feelings of anxiety, like it, and like how real it feels, like in terms of like character interaction and like the game is good. Narratively wise, really good. It's not shying away from like not scary topics, from like real heart-wrenching topics. And we even had like, you know, adult conversations about it. It's a good game. It's scary in a way where it's like, you know, it feels like a real lived experience that like someone has gone through, right? It's like the real villain isn't like, ooh, spooky ghost, spooky monster, right? The horror is that these people are like your coworker, like your doctor, right? You know, or your nurse practitioner. Where it's like that's where the real horror stems from, and how they treat you, and how people can take advantage of you. Your racist uncle, as Zanji said. Anyway, we're continuing. We're fixing the router. I'm going in. It's like, it's really anxiety inducing. Doesn't really look like a router. It's not even plugged into anything, but whatever it is, it's on. I'll try turning it off, waiting for a bit, and turning it back on. Yep. Okay, it's off. Just in case, let me check. Oh! It's a signal jammer. I see. What? I have reception now? Let me see. It's loading. Huh? I was gone for 3 whole days and not a single person reached out to me? Really? Am I really that alone? What's with this hole? Oh no. No, 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 no! I heard a noise. You might be coming. The staircase seems weirdly long. There's one flight, and there's a second flight past the corner. Does it go underground? I'm going down. Huh. That's my coworker. The one who... Brandon? Hey, are you... He's not moving. No. No, no, no. What is happening? Lee's coming. What do I do? I told you to stay put. I wouldn't ask you to do something without good reason. I wouldn't do that to you. Well, that's okay. I was keeping things from you. Things like... I told you I wanted more than anything to be a doctor as a kid, but that wasn't the truth. The thing I have most consistently wanted since I was a child is to be dead. Everything since then has been delay tactics, procrastination, excuses, a wait-and-see approach. This house was so cheap because the previous owner fell into that wall cavity back there from the second floor. He rotted for weeks and left a biohazard so massive. The entire left face of the home was torn down and pushed in. It wasn't apparent what he'd been doing in the walls. Turns out he'd been digging. When I found his unfinished work here, I thought, oh, we had the same idea. This is the perfect hole to crawl in and die. But after I met you, I thought maybe I was wrong. Maybe waiting and seeing was worth it. And then when you told me what happened to you, I knew there was no mistake. Someone was meant to die here. Not me. Him. I never even told you his name. How? I'll tell you. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Alright, see you tomorrow. Can't I just go out the back? My car's right there. It's already locked up. Use the front. Fine, fine. Be quiet, or I'll shoot. Huh? 1, 2. I knew it. That wasn't even a gun. No, just a drill with the bit removed. Not very convincing, but it bought me a few seconds anyway. Bullshit. You may know why you're here. Not a goddamn clue, man. I feel like shit. What do you do? This is about Angel. Angel? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, but you do. You got the wrong guy. No, I don't. You are the only front of house male staff at Wang's Kitchen and Bakery 2 Wednesday evenings ago. Do you speak Spanish? No? You don't. No, I swear I don't. It's you then. I'm telling you, I don't know any angels. I don't know you. Fine. Commit any sex offenses lately? No? Oh. Is this about Sandra? Lately? I haven't seen her in like 6 months. She quit a long time ago. Explain. Explain yourself. Okay, calm down. Jesus. We got drunk, hooked up, and then she decided she regretted it later. She got a good lawyer and got me put on probation. End of story. So, you have a prior conviction for sexual assault. It was all bullshit. She made shit up because I don't know, she's crazy? Okay, we're not talking about 6 months ago. Let's try this a different way. Did you have relations with anyone in the past 2 weeks? Past 2 weeks? 2 or 3 people probably? Yeah, 2. Who? Think hard. Wait, you mean Angela? This is about her? Your current coworker. 5 feet tall, colored hair. Yeah, Angela. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, man. If you could give me your insurance card as well. Oh, geez, do I have it? Here. Oh, the A's missing. Sorry. No problem. Is your last name Martinez with a Z? The end is cut off. Yeah, with a Z. I see. I don't know what lie she fed you. She never said no or stop or anything. What the hell is actually going on? How the hell are you waving drills around and tying me up and shit over a girl whose name you don't even pronounce right? She didn't tell me she had a boyfriend or nothing. Okay? It doesn't matter. Nothing you have said has changed my mind in the slightest. I was going to see if you can transorbitably lobotomize a person with a drill. Huh? I thought, I might want to experiment. Maybe a total glossectomy or the human equivalent of debarking. Something along those lines for that disgusting mouth of yours. Oh, it's not often you get the chance to dissect a living person with no anesthesia at that. Hey, hold on. But I don't even want to touch you. You disgust me. Let's do this instead. Pick a letter. C, T, or L. What? Do it, and I'll let you go. Now pick a number between 1 and 5. What? L1, great. That's the lumbar vertebrae. I'm going to drill into your spinal cord above. What? Then I'll unbind you and you'll be free to escape. Good luck making it up the stairs with a detached spinal cord. No. Although, there's plenty in your system to kill you without medical intervention. No, no. You're free to try. I'll kick you back down the stairs if you make it up to the top. No, no. No was never a choice that was going to be afforded to you. You'll spend your last hours immobilized, helpless, and in a great deal of pain. Let's begin. When? Thursday. The day after you didn't show up for your appointment. Why? Why? We just started spending time together. You hardly know anything about me. You're Angel Martinez. Your legal documents say something slightly different, but you haven't told your coworkers that. Others have responded poorly, so you've given up on trying to change names with people who already know you. It's easier to let it go than to deal with how they might react. Your birth date is February 9, 1987. The year of the rabbit. You work at a Korean restaurant, 4 to 6 days a week. The front of house staff are mostly women, and the kitchen staff are all men. Despite covering shifts in both, you don't feel particularly welcome or like you fit in with either group. But you like handwriting, the signage, you enjoy decorating pastries. You're a great baker. You attended art school for about a year and a half before withdrawing. You never wanted to go, but you felt pressured into it as a first-generation college student. Still, you're an art history buff. There's an expansive gallery of paintings in your mind, labels included. After leaving school, you moved in with 2 roommates who are dating each other. You feel like a third wheel and unwelcome in your own home. You're a middle child like me, second born. Your mother doesn't speak English well. You often had to translate for her as a child. But you're not confident in your abilities and would rather not have to do it. You love animals, especially rodents. You love insects too. You have a small but loyal following online for your artwork, which is quite good, by the way. You're adaptable, you're resilient, and you're very strong in ways you may not always be aware of. That's what I know. It's not much. I badly want to know more, and I can explain how I think we can get out of this, if you'll let me. But I feel like I know what you're going to say. I can't trust you. As much as I wanted to, I can't. You've lied to many times about too many things. I can't believe you when you say you've thought this through enough to get away with it. You've stalked me obsessively for weeks. You abducted and killed a stranger over someone you just started getting to actually know. These aren't the actions of a level-headed guy who's gonna cover up a murder plot successfully. You're not wrong. I'm not infallible. I know my actions seem imbalanced. Some of them are. But even still, it would be in your best interest to cooperate with me. You are heavily implicated in this. The timing of your and his disappearances, you restored cell service to your phone, so now it has been pinged at a tower nearby. In other words, your phone was near the body just days after its expiration. I don't care. I won't do things your way. I'm not helping you out of this insane trap you laid. You think you can just get rid of your problems, even if that problem is a human being? And here I am becoming a problem to you. So what are you gonna do? And Angel, what are you going to do? What is your plan? Go back to your job? Go back to your apartment? Will you go to the authorities or will they come to you? How do you think that's going to go? Your version of events will not withstand interrogation. They'll charge you. So I won't say anything without a lawyer, I guess. Listen to me. Public defender or not, they'll pin you. What sort of believable timeline could you present to them? You didn't even know what day it was this morning. That's true, there was a lot of I wasn't paying attention to because I trusted you! While you were deliberately blinding me. Angel, please. I need you. I need you to work with me. We can still get out of this. Give me a chance. No. There's no need to bury yourself alive just to put me in the ground. I said no. The very least you can do is stop when I say no. If you can't handle that, you aren't any better than the guy you killed. If, for any reason, we are interviewed and our stories aren't consistent, there's no way we'll avoid prosecution. If we can't agree on a narrative, I can't help you get out of this. I don't want your help. You shouldn't have gotten me in this in the first place. I know. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. Will you stop me? No. I can see it. I can see how the rest of my life will go. I've known it as far back as I can remember. I am bad. I always felt safe standing in the corner. You can't get in more trouble if you're already there. You should go in the next 10 seconds. What do we stay? I already saved. 1, 2. Maybe we should have left. I have to get out of here. There's obviously stuff linking me to the crime scene here. Some of it makes me look involved, some of it makes me look like I didn't know. How am I supposed to convince everyone I'm innocent? I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I don't even know where to start. But I do know I can't believe the reality Lee was feeding me anyway. I didn't do anything wrong. I have to believe that this will be enough to get me out of this in the end. Somehow. Oh, the game just fucking blew up. Well, yeah. Yeah.
I think that was probably one of the better ends he could have in this game. Holy shit, dude. There's two endings. So the other ending is, I feel like it's where you accept, right? You accept his like the shrine. You accept the shrine, and then later you accept the crime. But yeah, this game was heavy. This game was incredibly heavy. What a game. What a fucking game. So chat, how do you guys feel? How are you guys feeling? But yeah, I don't want to do the other ending. First, by principle, right? I didn't like his vibes. Like, again, it just... again, it just felt like we were being taken advantage of. Like, what, like, I don't know. I never liked him. And, oh god. The other thing is, it's more real. I don't think I have a save point right before we see the shrine thing. Remember when people said to trust that guy? I don't know. He had like every single sign that shows, yeah, I think this guy's problematic. Yeah, I think this guy's a fucking creep. Yeah, I think this guy with his fucking opportunistic red striped shrimp. I don't know, man. I think it's more like, God. I guess the way to describe it is like, the way he was nice to us, he was trying to like create an environment where we were complacent, we were like controlled, like he wanted us to be around his fingertip, essentially, like dependent on him, right? Like every single time we like posited the idea like, oh, we want to leave, like he always says, stay a little longer, do you need the money, do you need this, like he needs to be in the picture and he needs to be the one for her, right? And of course, she's like, she has verbalized that she's not in a good position, right? She's not in a good scenario at home or at work, and so whatever he was trying to do was trying to, you know, again, take advantage of her. Like, again, he was trying to put her in a position where she can't say no. Right? But, oh god, it's so fucked up. He also said he got rid of the other fish for the shrimp, which are striped, like Angela's favorite. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I really like the parallels with the shrimp. Yeah, the Jambler's a little fucked up. So yeah, again, about him like controlling, like her not having access to like anybody but him, right? Yeah, she also drew him as a wolf. That was his designated persona, right? And chat, you guys know what wolves do to rabbits, right? They fucking devour and kill them, right? But yeah, I think this game was incredibly heavy, so I apologize to people who are like, damn, this shit is like, this shit is... I did provide a content warning. I felt like I should have put a content warning, like, intermittently throughout the stream, but I said it beforehand. I should have done that. But yeah, this was a heavy stream, so forgive me about the subject material. But it was crazy. It was crazy. I will check out their Twitter page right immediately. I want to see if they keep on drawing horses. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna be that guy in their DeviantArt comments, right? And their legally distinct DeviantArt, right? Who was like, hey, are you reopening comms? I too want my pony Sona to be printed. Printed? Boat goes binted? Yeah, it's more fucked up than like other horror games I played, right? Okay. I think, ooh, scary monster is like, or like, ooh, murderer. I don't feel like it's that scary. Okay, I will say Silent Hill still remains to me as like one of the scariest games to me, like, because even though there are monsters around, the situation, well, what Silent Hill represents is what scares me, right? Like, for example, Angela's level. Fuck, dude. It was intense. It represented the trauma and how she felt with forgot his name, but it was like Daddy something, which, you know, it, or like with James Sunderland's trauma, right? About like how everything sort of like represents his like sexual frustration and like his guilt in terms of like murdering his wife, you know? I like Silent Hill because of like how they're using monsters to represent like what they're going through, like real situations, real trauma, right? This game, in terms of like the trauma, right, is very literal. It's very in your face. It's not like painting it in a very flowery way. It tells you the sort of like it describes it and tells the player in such powerful sincerity, you know? Right? Even though like it got like a little bit, I wouldn't say fantastical, but like out there when it comes to like when it comes to like the whole kidnapping and murdering, right, aspect, right? It still feels real, right? Because you have a character being taken advantage of in two different ways, but those ways like are, you know, are one and the same, really, right? Putting her in a position where she can say no, putting her in a position where like she feels obliged to comply, right? For like Lee's sake, putting her in a position where she's like complacent and subservient to like, and like complete dependency on like Lee, right? Just putting her like reducing her capacity to say no to zero, you know? It's you know, without the murder, without the kidnapping, you know, it's right there. Just that level of trauma just painted. You know that scene in Re:Zero where the witch grabs the guy's heart because he tries to talk? That's how I feel. I'm trying to talk about how I feel. I see. It's, yeah, it's difficult. I would say, like, it's... The situations like these are not always easy to talk about. And, you know... It's understandable. You know? Like... Again, with it being, like, a... intense subject. It's... But, regardless... This is a good game. This is genuinely a good game. It really pulls on the heartstrings. You feel for the characters really deeply, especially Angela. Well, mainly Angela. Oh god. I think the the author did a very good job. And I don't know what else I could say. 10 out of 10. Let's look at their other games. Do they have other games? View all by Homie. Oh, they only have one game. They have one game, and it's this game. And Audrey, it's not in the story. Where did Audrey go? That's Zanji's complaint. Audrey, unfortunately, she left. She went to the mall. She went to her local Hot Topic. You know, it's hard to find her now. Anyway, 4-hour stream. Crazy experience we went through. And I'm glad we did it together, chat. I'm gonna end the stream and then lie down and then stare at the ceiling and think about what I played very deeply. Where do you find these games? You find some hidden bangers I've never seen before. I found this from Phase Connect. There is a streamer that I peruse on the internet, and this was the streamer. Also, I checked out Manly Badass Hero, right? He also played this game today, even 11 hours ago, and he did both endings. You just gotta be in the know, you know? You gotta be in the know. But yeah, I don't know. I think what I really like about the direction I've changed with my stream is that, I don't know, these types of games, I really enjoy playing these types of games. I feel a lot more fulfilled. Every time I play Master Duel, I'm gonna be real with you. If I could say death threats on Twitch, oh, I would have said a lot. Back to the Master Duel. No, but like, yeah, I really enjoy like finding these games and like also like playing it and then, you know, getting other people interested. Like Until Then was a good one that I'm going to work on. We're almost done with Until Then. We're going back to the Philippines on Sunday. Anyway. Yeah, so like, yeah, I really do enjoy like finding these games because like a lot of these games are either like really impactful in terms of the story or like really like fun gameplay, right? You know, at least to me. Or, right, we go on Itchy and we take the piss. Dude, we gotta finish Until Then. Tyson, sorry I missed the game, what happened? Oh, a lot has happened. A lot has happened. Lee died. The person who assaulted Angela died. We might get implicated on murder and kidnapping, but we were essentially being kidnapped at the same time. But yeah, crazy game. But yeah, I hope to find more bangers like this, more powerful games like this, like as I continue streaming. You know, it's just nice that every Saturday I could fill in the gaps with shitty horror games. This is not a shitty horror game. This is like art. Like shitty horror games like Garden of Banban type horror. Like Chilla's art type horror. Did they cure the ADHD? Turns out we had a placebo the entire time. Fucked up. Want to know how we found out? So, Lee decided to taste the medicine. Cure is such an abstract word, you know. I don't know if she used cure like that. Did they fix him? I don't know if she used fix like that either. But, you know, for the clinical trial, no. Yeah, we got a placebo. Turns out it didn't work. So the entire, okay, so for the study, right, the one we signed up for $1,000 for, the entire goal was, if we give this medicine, do they fucking die? Do they get, like, really obvious side effects? That was the entire thing. They weren't trying to figure out if we got better or not. That's phase 2. Phase 1 is to make sure we don't die, right? To quote Lee, he said, if a non-significant amount of people are affected negatively, then it could reach phase 2, go to the FDA and DEA, and then, you know, get better. But yeah. Anyway, we're going to end the stream. I'm going to be back on Friday, most likely, to play some next demos. Very likely. And then Saturday, Slop Saturday, and Sunday, until then. For sure. For real this time. Back to the Philippines we go. Anyway, I'm gonna leave, gonna go lie down, gonna tell everybody that I know to play this game and to say no spoilers. I hope you guys have a good time. I think I'm gonna upload the VOD immediately. But yeah, I'll see you guys all next time. Good night, and thank you all for coming. Bye-bye. Wait. Here's the Discord. Wait. If you have yet to go on the YouTube, here's the YouTube where I upload all my VODs. Here's my Discord if you guys haven't joined yet. I hope that code works. Here's my Twitter. I don't tweet. Here's my Blue Sky. I don't tweet either. Oh, I don't skeet. But yeah, that's where you'll find me. I'm heading out. Good night, chat. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. 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 Also, chat, don't do clinical trials, do commercial trials. They're gonna have you, like, taste, like, Crystal Pepsi or, like, Red 40 drinks, right? And you'll still get paid.